with sound?
Yes.
On the live stream?
They'll turn you on as they want you on.
Okay, so we're testing. Testing sound. Testing sound.
Cool. And it's looking like it's working at the top, so yeah, we're all happy with that. Sweet.
And we're just doing a little sound check. Welcome to our viewers online in the live stream. Okay. Kia ora. No mai haere mai. Welcome back to the second slalom of the Australia-New Zealand Cup Winter Games 2024. Right here on the Pro-Am run at Coronet Peak. Winter Games, thanks to the generous support of funders and partners. Huge thank you to our Alpine venue partner Coronet Peak. And just like to acknowledge major funding partners, New Zealand Major Events, Sport New Zealand, Pub Charity, Snow Sports New Zealand, La Roche-Posay, Nissan, 2 Degrees, White Claw, Spates and Monica Selection. And supply partners Expand Design, Snow Sweat Chains, Yakima Roof Bars. And minor funding partners Queenstown Lakes District Council, Otago Community Trust, TAB New Zealand, and of course our strategic partners FIS, International Ski and Snowboard Federation, and New Zealand Olympic Committee. We have an outstanding day today, blue sky. My name's Fiona, I'm here with Johnny, and we will bring the live commentary to you today. We're just about getting ready for forerunners to come through, and we're doing a course clearance right now. We've got an exciting lineup for the women. Today our TD is Manfred Walsher. Our Chief of Race, Brenna Yamada from Coronet Race, who's, as usual, working away to put on a world-class event for us today. Referee Geordie Pujol from Andorra, Assistant Referee John O'Howson, and the course setter for this morning's first run is Philip Carbon from Team Switzerland. Blue sky day, let's get this race underway. We have 3 forerunners today, and course is looking good today, Johnny.
It's looking fantastic. It's looking good. It might be a little bit hard up there for the first run, but the athletes will enjoy that. Nice, fast surface as they come down for this first run.
Sure has. There's a lot of work gone in this morning. They've kept the inspection on time. Course crew and jury have been working really hard, and certainly with all the coaches during course set this morning and making sure course is salted as the sun comes up to try and keep it in really great condition for the athletes. A fantastic venue here on the Pro-Am for all Coronet Peak spectators and guests to also see this race. For the first forerunner is underway.
And he's coming down through the midsection of the course, skiing really nicely. Taking his time, moving into the lower section of the course now. As you can see, they've had to do some work to prepare the course, making sure that the fresh snow or the old snow from yesterday is out of the way for the athletes.
That looked like a very straight finish, which is good. A couple of straight gates there at the finish. Forerunner hopefully giving a course report there.
So we should have 4 forerunners today.
This is the second slalom for Winter Games New Zealand 2024, the Australia-New Zealand Cup. Another world-class field out there today. Certainly many of these athletes raced yesterday, and we'll certainly see some of the podium place getters from yesterday first up this morning. Second forerunner on course. Forerunners, for those watching out on the hill, they're just to check the course runs smoothly. That is a really straight finish.
It does look like one, doesn't it? Yeah.
And one more forerunner before we're underway with the women's field. And first up will be Franziska Gritsch from Austria. She had a fantastic race yesterday, finishing on the podium in second place behind Pierre Hudson of New Zealand. Franziska, a fantastic Austrian skier, just moved to Blizzard. We were talking about that yesterday, Johnny.
Yeah, big move. She just came from Head. I think she's been on Head for a long time in her career. Now moved to Blizzard, same brand that Lara Culturi is also racing on. Not too many races skiing with Blizzard in the World Cup.
Great ski, great Austrian ski. And Franziska will be warming up, ready to go. She's on 19 slalom points at the moment. She had 12 top 20 World Cup finishes last winter. She's certainly a world-class athlete. And Pierre will follow her out of the gate, followed by Reese Bell, who was also on the podium yesterday for GBR, Great Britain. This is our third forerunner on course, just doing course check. Everything looks good so far. It's good to have forerunners finish. That sends a good signal back up to the start. The course is running well. It is definitely an untricky finish. They just basically just glide through.
Yeah.
There's no like last real handbrake turns at the finish.
No. That's good. Not like yesterday. Yesterday in the men's course, they had a couple of issues on the finish there.
Yep. Course set today by Philip Carbon from Switzerland, one of the Swiss coaches. We've got a big Swiss contingent here at the moment, racing in Winter Games New Zealand, and here at the Australia-New Zealand Cup Slalom and Giant Slalom. We've had a lot of Swiss. Felt like we had half of Switzerland here yesterday.
Swiss and Norway representing with a lot of athletes down here in New Zealand.
As we get closer to World Championships in Saalbach in Austria this next February, and then of course 2026 Cortina Winter Olympics, you start to see a real surge in people wanting to race Southern Hemisphere to work as hard as they can on their seeding to try and get selections for those major events.
Okay, and we're off. Franziska Gritsch is underway on the course, coming out of the start gate, going through the early sections of the course. Similar to yesterday, some powerful, strong skiing.
She's so strong. Look at the so centered, isn't she? A little bit of whoopsie there, but she'll be looking for a good, clean run, smooth. The combination's going well. What a talented athlete. Yeah,
she's coming down into the last section of the course there. She's absolutely slayed through the midsection. Really strong skiing. It's going to be interesting how the athletes stack up against each other. She hasn't made really any mistakes on this first run. Very smooth first run, so it's going to be interesting to compare her to the next competitors.
Yeah, and she comes through.
And Franziska has got a time of 44.10.
Okay, so it's a slightly longer course than yesterday, which was a 42-second course. Pierre Hudson on course, winner of yesterday's slalom. She's wearing a yellow bib by the looks of things. And she is sending it at the top. She will be out for a win today. Go, Pierre.
She's looking solid.
Confidence is up. She's feeling really good about her skiing. She's great in the combinations. She's so fast.
She's really having no issues as she's coming through this course at all. It's just, there's no visual problems at all. She's skiing super strong, picking up some speed now. She moves into this last section of the course, accelerating from gate to gate, working really hard now.
She's through.
And she's through. And she has done very well. Strong run from the New Zealand skier there with a 42.62. So she is 1.5 seconds ahead of our previous competitor.
That's what you would call a sleigh.
That's a very that's a hand down run. That's a
she had the
come
hammer
after
down.
It. Yeah.
On course now, Reese Bell, podium place getter yesterday from Great Britain, and they'll certainly be hearing up at the start of Pierre having a blinder there. Let's go, Reese Bell.
Ooh, looks like she got a little bit caught up on that gate there, moving into the midsection of the course. But she's not making any mistakes now, skiing with real flow and rhythm into this midsection of the course.
She's just broken onto the European Cup Tour, which is awesome, and she's getting as much as she can down here. It's quite, there's not as much, they haven't taken them across the hill so far.
No,
it's more round turns through to the finish now. Nice work.
I think today the athletes really need to just push it, go for it.
Yeah.
Wow. So we have a new leader. Reese Bell has moved into first position with a time of 42.49.
This makes things exciting.
Yes.
So next in the gate, Amelie Klopfenstein from Switzerland, 21-year-old. She's about ready to leave the gate. 25 slalom point skier. Course has been called clear. And she's skiing a lot, spending a lot of time on the Europa Cup. And I'm sure she's wanting to push through to potentially start at World Cup starts as well. And she's out of the gate now. This is a great course. Doesn't seem to be producing too many tricky problems.
No.
Generally would have seen it with the forerunners or the first few runners if there had been. Here she comes. Look at that. They are charged. This is great.
Every athlete now, they must be getting some feedback that the course is pretty straightforward, and you got to push and go for it to have a fast run.
Yep. Oh,
Ooh,
great
little,
skiing.
yeah.
Great skiing through the combination there. A little bit back.
But she's really attacking. Look at those blue bases on those head skis. I haven't seen that. That must be new for next season.
That's awesome. I like the finish. The last third of this course is running really well.
And Klopfenstein has moved into third position, just under half a second behind the leader.
Franziska, she's going to need a fast second run because maybe she just wasn't skiing as
No.
free flow as she did yesterday. But
And she just maybe didn't think that she needed to push on the
Yeah.
course, and all the other girls then saw, okay, let's go.
yeah, it looks like it's just a little bit of an easier technical course for them today, so they can really put the hammer down. Here's Sammy Goal from Australia. Sammy had a great day yesterday. Great to see these athletes.
She's skiing with really nice rhythm. She doesn't look like she's struggling at all on the course. It's going to be interesting to see how the course holds up as well as the field goes through. And across the line there for the Australian, she moves into fifth position.
Nice work, little tuck at the finish there. Next up, Janine Mackler. Janine's very strong slalom skier from Switzerland, 19 years old. She's on deck now, and she was sitting in a really strong position after the first run yesterday. And Swiss coach set this course, so they'll be really familiar with how the flow goes and swing. And they've obviously, the Swiss coach has set a very, very nice course for the women this morning.
Yeah, she's flying at the moment. She's doing really well. She's just letting the skis go. Really focusing on just getting down the hill with as much speed as she can.
Look at that.
She actually slipped down to fifth yesterday. She was in first.
Yep. She'll be after it. She won't want that happening again.
No.
She'll be after a podium today. Let's go. How was that run?
And she's moved into second position.
Fantastic. So sitting just
Only
behind Reese Bell.
Yeah, by 100th of a second.
It doesn't make for much of a competition in the second run.
No.
That'll be fantastic. Out of the gate now, Romy Ertel from Germany. Romy skied really well yesterday too. She's taking a lot of our...
Oh, and unfortunately she just went a little bit too hard in the top section of the course and has...
She has come out, so that's did not finish for Romy Ertel. That's a shame. She's been skiing so well, taking out a lot of the U21 podiums here as well. And she's a force to be reckoned with. Watch that name in future, certainly at Europa and potentially World Cup and moving forward, just like her mum.
And now Noelle Roth on the course from the USA. She's also really attacking this top section of the course. Skiing a really direct line. She just got a little bit hung up there on one of the rounder turns in this midsection of the course.
She's very lucky to be having a start position this far up. She's a 50-point slalom skier. It's good. She'll be making every opportunity here.
Yeah, absolutely. She's skiing with a lot of flow at the moment, and she's just going to want to let the hammer down now as she moves into this last section of the course.
Let's go, Noelle. They're obviously getting good course reports up because the girls are letting themselves go and, not holding back at all.
And Noelle has moved into 7th position.
Okay, on course now, Nicole Wordley. Ooh, unfortunately, she's just skied out. And
That's a shame.
Yeah, it is a shame because this course is set for, it's delivered the goods and it's up to the pilot now. Sophie Mann out of the gate shortly. Sophie from Australia.
Ooh, she had a tough time there in the top section of the course. She was really pushing it and just got a little bit inside and got a bit too late.
That's happened twice, so maybe there's something coming in that gate that the course crew will be keeping a very close eye on that. Looks like the slippers are on deck again. Thanks to our Flying Tomatoes, the snow sports school. A lot of these are Italians and they know what they're doing on course when they're slipping, so great to see them out there. We have Alessia Busch on course from Switzerland.
You can just see the Swiss skiers as they come down. They're so stable in the middle of the ski. Moving really nicely into the middle of the course now. A little bit round on that turn, but she's fought to find the rhythm again.
And for those of you watching, we've got our second New Zealander out of the gate next, so keep an eye on Michaela Smythe.
Ooh, yeah. Loose and free in the last section of the course there for the Swiss skier, but she comes across the line and she moves into 7th position.
Nice. Michaela Smythe out of the gate. Fantastic up-and-coming New Zealander, already on 22 slalom points. This girl is something to watch. She's only 19 years old, and she'll be absolutely charging. She'll be going, look at what Pierre did yesterday. Count me in there as well. Such a talented
really nice
technical
flow.
skier, yeah.
Really nice flow to her skiing. Just looks almost effortless.
Member of the New Zealand national team now. She's come up through the ranks fairly quickly, but such a solid technical skier. Look at this. Just keeping flowing, moving ski to ski, just turn to turn.
Really good at repositioning herself on the skis in between the turns. Not letting herself get into back.
Oh,
oh no! She just hit the rut there and got spat out.
That's a shame.
That is a real shame. That would have been a really good run.
Oh, she is very disappointed. Tough luck, Michaela. You're skiing beautifully there. Victoria Parler, ready to leave the start gate at the top. Victoria is from the United Kingdom. 23-year-old and skiing on 15 slalom points. So you're a solid slalom skier if you're sitting on 15 points. Here she comes out of the gate. Victoria would have heard. There's a couple of gates to be aware of now. She skied that really cleverly.
Yeah, that was good skiing coming through there. She handled herself really well. Just got a little bit caught up there. It looked like she was almost hanging in the air for a second.
Yep.
But she's found her flow again as she moves into this midsection of the course.
Quickly through the combination. And she's skiing really solidly.
Yeah, she's come back. She's got no problems now. Good skiing here. Oh, she also had a couple of issues in that rut there. That's going to be really tricky for the athletes because it's at the end of the course. And our next skier that's going to be coming down is a Canadian skier, Charlotte Bowes from Canada, and she is underway. And Victoria Parler has moved into 5th position. Oh no, and our Canadian skier has come out of the course. Didn't really see what happened there. It looked like she just got a little bit twisted and got far too late for the next gate. So unfortunately that is a DNF for Charlotte from Canada. And now we have a racer coming from Korea starting on the course, Tae-hee Cho. Or Chai.
From the Republic of Korea. 39-point slalom skier.
Also a skier that just has really nice flow coming through the course. Strong skiing so far. Just looks like she wants to pick up. Oh, she got a little bit in a compression there.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the video later, that's where the time goes. It's just in a couple of turns we get wide and slightly slower.
Now she's coming into this last section of the course. We can actually see the rut that's formed.
Yep. Yes, you can. Ooh, that needs some good slipping.
Yeah. And unfortunately, she just
out.
after that rut, she has popped out of the course. So that's a DNF there as well for the Korean ski racer. Now on the course, we have Regan Harrison from the USA. No. And Harrison has also DNF'd. That is a massive shame. just coming out of the start gate. Looked like something in her preparation just didn't go right. And now underway we have a Spanish ski racer, Valera Alvarez Losada, skiing with 75 points.
No, 60
oh,
points.
60 points.
Yep.
So another good female ski racer. And a young female ski racer as well. She's doing super well so far, coming down the midsection of the course. How is she going to do coming into the last section? We know that some athletes have been having some issues in this last section of the course here. How is she going to handle herself? Is she going to be a little bit too attacking? No, she skis really well. Smart skiing there, and she is definitely going to finish for a time. Well done.
And the gate, Aliska Hordosi from the Czech Republic, 113-point skier. Oh.
And she has unfortunately also come out. And our Spanish skier Alvarez Losada has moved into 10th position, so that's a really smart run from her.
Next up, Matilda Watterson from New Zealand, one of our up-and-coming. Had a great, she was skiing really impressively yesterday, currently on 83 points. She'll be looking to, she got a really good result yesterday. So she will be looking to have the best run of her life today, and she'll be aware that there are a few little things to be aware of on course. They'll be making sure that salt's doing its work, and here she goes. She's not holding back at all.
She's absolutely gassing it down this first section of the course. She really wants, she's out for blood today, but she's moving into a bit of a tricky section of the course here, so now she needs to start being a little bit more tactical, which it looks like she's doing. She's investing in the line. She's doing really well.
Yeah, look at that.
Ooh, a little bit
outside
late
skier.
there, yeah.
Good balance though, great recovery.
Okay, so now she kind of needs to work very hard to repair the damage of that turn where she lost the outside ski in the air. But it's good skiing so far. Let's see how she handles this next section of the course. Well,
she knew that was
yeah,
there.
she did well. She was prepared for it, and she is going to get across the line and 100% going to get a time and a second run.
Nice work. Maddie Hoffman on course now from Australia.
And
Maddie is a very strong slalom skier, 15-point skier. Now she's really charging. She's putting the hammer down here.
yeah, she's going for it, absolutely going through it. But she needs to pay attention in this midsection of the course, especially there's this one gate where there has been a rut forming, and she needs to be prepared for that. So we'll see that as she moves into the last section of the course for Australian racer. How's she going to do? Oh, that's what we were talking about. Wow, she completed that turn on the inside ski. Wow, that was fantastic.
That is hats off to you, Maddie. That shows your athleticism.
She should watch that later. She's moving to 6th position, so she risked
really,
a lot, but she got a lot from 20th to 6th.
Risk it for the biscuit, they say. Lucrezia from Italy on deck next. I know she's got a few fans out there in the crowd today. A few people come up to watch her.
It's interesting how she's got such low points and she's ended up in 21.
Oh, well, yeah. With the Continental Cup points, if they scored yesterday, it sends them further up the seeding order
good for
them.
today. Oh, so if they had a DNF yesterday,
they get
good for them.
Down, yep. So it looks like a little bit of coursework. And we've also got some new additions to the field today. Roxy Coatsworth's back in from Canada. She'll run after Lucrezia. Looks like she's getting ready to go.
Yeah, she's sucking herself up, giving herself a good pole tap.
Getting the countdown, off she goes.
And she's underway.
They'll have heard, just to have their wits about them on a few of these gates. She'll have seen the athletes go, and she's skiing. Again, they're not holding back at all. It's like, you know what? I want to get through, and I want to finish, and I'm smart enough to get through those little whoopsies. Great skiing from Lucrezia.
Done very well in the top section of the course. She's moving into this midsection with a lot of speed. Here she needs to be a little bit more tactical. She's done well on that blue gate where a lot of the athletes have been having issues. And she's flying down this last section of the course. Let's see how she handles this one gate where a lot of the athletes have been having issues.
She comes and it's just nice swingy turns. Here it comes.
Well
and she
done.
has nailed it.
She's powered through there like it was nothing.
That should be a really, really decent result for her.
Yeah, she moves into 5th position.
Well
done to the
It's
Italian
all
racer.
possible. Up at the start, they'll know that you can still climb into top 5.
And now we have the Canadian ski racer Roxy Coatsworth.
30-point slalom skier. She wasn't with us yesterday, but she's obviously decided she wants to be back in the hunt.
She's heard there's points up for grabs. Yeah, so she's come back to race
Points
today.
and podiums.
It wasn't so bad yesterday race.
In fact, the athletes said yesterday they loved the course yesterday and that the surface was fantastic. Even some of the runners further back in the pack said it was still great. And she's through safely.
she's
Well
done
done,
well.
Roxy.
And she's moved into 8th position from 22 to 8th.
Oh, there's good positions to be had. Annalise Froelich from the USA on deck now, 31-point slalom skier. And they'll be hearing at the top that people are starting to still move through to that top 10.
Fantastic positions to be had. She's skiing really nicely through the midsection of the course here. She's handled that with ease, no problems.
The section's running a lot smoother than yesterday. They were getting really thrown around at this point yesterday. It looks like it's running really well, and the course set has been appropriate for the conditions.
Oh, unfortunately, we got a photographer right in our...
Can our photographer please move?
He's in a great position for himself, and she's moved into 8th position.
Nice work. Leonie Tramer on course. Leonie's from Switzerland. Swiss coach has set this course. Leonie's a 50-point slalom skier and looks like she will not be getting a result today, sadly. Next up is Pia Bruce from Australia.
Pia Bruce is on course by the looks of things. Nope. So next we have Serena Stabler from Switzerland.
Ooh, she had a bit of airtime there.
Just a little bit too much deflection from the skis.
They're used to this, you know.
She seems a little bit in the back.
A little bit back,
yeah.
doesn't she? Yeah.
Her hips seem a little bit further back.
Well, let's hope that she can pull herself right over her skis for this next section, which is still running really smoothly. We're a little bit, you know, they're working hard. She's staying as far forward as she can now. Nice rhythm, great flow, and she'll know what's coming up. She'll know that she needs to be super clean here.
Oh, she's done that well. She's done that very well.
That was a masterclass.
And she's moved into 14th, from 26th to 14th for the Swiss skier Serena.
Wow. Lara Hummel up next. Lara's from the Czech Republic. Her siblings have all raced here at Coronet Peak a lot before. And she'll be looking for a finish today. Lara's on a 64 points in slalom. Oh, yep.
No, she's made it through. She's made it through.
Yep,
Look, by a second
has.
there, she might lose it.
I think it was another athlete we saw there. So Lara looking super strong through the midsection. And as she drops down onto the lower Pro-Am, she's got the base lodge in sight now. She can see the finish line. Clever skiing.
Oh,
you know what? She got thrown, but she kept
yeah.
her speed.
She did keep her speed, and she's moved to 15th position.
Nice work, Lara. Next on deck, Yui Sakata from Japan. And they'll be hearing that we're getting some good solid finishes now. The Japanese really light on their feet and
just
really
fast,
agile.
yeah, fast. They look so fast when they're skiing.
Ooh.
She did have a couple of issues there. It just looks like she's taking her foot off the gas a little bit.
Not quite the speed of the others through this section.
No. How's she going to handle this gate? She does get thrown a little bit. Oh, she's broken that gate.
Oh dear.
Yeah. And 29.
29. Looks like 29 might be out.
Yeah.
Over the radio.
Unfortunately, that is a DNF for Charlotte Kuma from Australia.
Next on deck is Ellen van Pelt, and she's from Iceland. She's been skiing strongly at these winter games and on 79 points in slalom currently. Here she comes. Ponytail flying. And she's moving quick foot to foot. She's a little bit rounder
She
than the
is.
others, and her turn radius, just as you can
The
see,
other
some
girls
of
were
them are just
skiing
straight in the foreline, and
really fast feet, yeah. But she did have a bit of an issue there on that rounder turn in the midsection of the course, but she's still going.
nice balance skier.
Starting to open it up a little bit now. Here comes this problematic gate for most of the races. Ooh, she gets a little bit chucked there. The upper body comes compressed forward,
Yeah.
but she's through and she scores a time and she's into 18th.
Thank you. Charlotte Wiggins on course now from New Zealand. Another really up-and-coming young New Zealander, 82-point slalom skier. And she's seen Michaela go through. She's seen a few of the others come through. She's watched Pierre. These young New Zealanders are hungry. They're
Definitely hungry,
and
yeah.
they are skiing well, skiing aggressively. You know, they don't want to just ski this course. They want to, you know, absolutely put the hammer down. She's pushing it. Good stuff. Great skiing from Charlotte Wiggins. Let's see how she handles this.
Ooh, she's a little bit loose coming into this bottom section, but she had
You
no
know,
issues. She took a
she's-
tighter line to the gate
Yeah.
and missed the rut completely. That was
She's
smart
skiing
skiing
it
there.
very well.
Smart skiing. Maybe that's a technique for the other athletes going forwards.
Yes. Take note of Charlotte's line. Camille Natter from the USA at the top of the course now, and she looks like she's not going to finish. And next up, Ruby Fullerton, another young Kiwi. Getting ready. Ruby Fullerton. All these lovely young New Zealand ladies, they're phenomenal. They're lovely people, chatty, friendly. Ooh,
Ooh, look up there. Also, a couple of athletes are having issues right out of the gate. Maybe the third or fourth gate.
she's back in her groove now.
She's found her rhythm again as she moves into the midsection of the course. Maybe just being a little bit careful moving through this midsection of the course.
Okay, she's speeding up now.
Yeah, now
trying
she's
to
starting
straighten
to
her
push.
line
Yeah,
up.
now she's starting to push a little bit more.
They're wanting to go fast, but they know there's a tricky gate coming up, right? They
mm.
know they've got to stand solidly on their left foot right here. And
Oh,
again,
she's done well as well.
another
Yeah,
really good execution.
really tight to that line and misses the rut completely. That was a really smooth finish there for Ruby. And Ruby moves into 20th position.
Nice job. Abby Evans from Australia on course. You know, they're getting a lot of finishes now, so the girls will be starting to realise that this course is absolutely doable. They'll be attacking, and they just know there's one gate to be aware of towards the bottom. But sort of less counted than some of the other athletes.
Yeah.
She's-
Skiing with the skis a lot more.
Yeah.
Following the skis through the turns.
Ooh.
How's she going to do here?
Ooh,
Ooh,
again,
she also powers through that rut.
Maybe the other athletes have actually settled that gate down a little bit, and it's a bit more solid underfoot now. Zoe Parr from New Zealand is next. Still blue skies here, less windy than yesterday. Sometimes the wind is a good thing, keeps the snow a little bit cooler. Bit of coursework going on now. The team have done a great job. Once the men start their second run, we'll certainly see a little bit more activity on the course maintenance as they start to push through with a little bit more
Absolutely,
pressure.
yeah. We've got a lot of men as well with some low points today. It's a really stacked course. A really stacked pack of men. Some work being done to one of the gates by the start.
There's our course slip crew going through another rotation back up the chairlift. They're getting a lot of vertical meters today, moving sideways.
Yeah. Down.
Down.
Moving down sideways, yeah.
Yep.
Got to have sharp edges on a day like today. Okay, and Zoe's
Parr.
off.
Zoe Parr from New Zealand, based out of Queenstown here, skiing. Oh, great, good flow. Moving herself quickly from turn to turn.
Standing solid on the middle of the skis there. Ooh,
Ooh,
just got a
little bit back
little
there.
bit, yeah. But
She's-
she's fought to stay in rhythm.
This is why when they train on some seriously rutted courses at times, because this is what the race can be like for them. You're never going to have always a smooth course. Here she comes, Zoe Parr. Oh, she'll be pleased with getting through here. How's she going to do on the left foot?
She does
Nice.
well on that left foot turn.
Yeah. And she's safely through. Next on deck is Ariana Harbin Ribeiro, unfortunately, looking like our Portuguese skier is out. So we'll be moving to Alaska Speedy is next, another young New Zealander.
Such a cool name.
She had a really good day yesterday. Loved the piste, loved the conditions on course. And she'll be pretty excited to be in here today. Really athletic little skier. Nicely balanced on her skis there and not getting thrown around too much at all. Again, a little bit slightly rounder than some of the others in her line.
Maybe playing it a little bit safe as she comes down here. But hey, did she finish yesterday? She did, yeah. So she wants to get another race on the board.
Here she comes. Stand on it. Good girl.
Oh, wow. She did that
Nicely
very
executed.
well, yeah.
And she's in for a nice finish. Good job, Alaska.
And she moves into 23rd position.
On course now, April Bentley from Queenstown Alpine Ski Team. Of our younger, newer to FIS athletes finishing off the women's field today. We're in our final 3. And
Oh, that's a shame.
unfortunately, April will not be getting a finish today. And next up, Violet Smiley from New Zealand, our second to last runner in the women today. And they know there are potentially points up for grabs, and you can move well up the pack. People have had a fantastic move up the pack from their starting order today.
Absolutely. Some of the athletes have really done well, jumping up a lot of positions. And we are off. Violet is underway on the course. Skiing nicely, coming into this lower section now. Just got a little bit caught on that red gate, but she's moving into the last section of the course. She's starting to pick up speed, starting to push a little bit harder now. She's done really well, no problems with that ride at all. And she is going to score a time and comes across the line and moves into 25th position for Violet.
25th position is going to ensure her a very good start in the second run.
Yes, yeah.
So these girls who have moved up into the top 30 are going to have a wicked second run. And our final athlete on course today in the women's slalom is Ellie Coomer from Australia. And she's working on getting herself on the FIS points ladder. This is a good little athlete.
Oh, and unfortunately a straddle as she comes out of the court, but
I think she
out
made
of
the
the start
third
house.
gate. Second or third gate. That's a shame. And now that's the last racer for the women's first run here at Winter Games New Zealand, Australia New Zealand Cup. Women's first run of the slalom will be moving over to the men shortly. And let's do a little bit of a roundup of who we've got on the top 15 or so, Johnny. How's it looking?
It's looking very good. So our top 3, pretty much our top 5 from yesterday, are more or less similar. So we have Reese Bell from the UK sitting in first position with a time of 42.49. And then we have Janine Maschler from Switzerland sitting in second place. And she's only around 100th a second behind. Then we have our New Zealand's own Piera Hudson sitting in third position. Amelie Klopfenstein sitting in fourth. Lucrezia Lorenzi from Italy sitting in fifth. And then Victoria Palla sitting in sixth. And then Madison Hoffman in seventh. Annalise Froelich in eighth. And then we have Roxy Coatsworth from Canada sat in eighth. And then Franziska Gritsch, who started in place number 1, has dropped to 10th.
Nice. You can actually see from the start order, some of the girls who were skiing in the 20s have moved right up into the top 10. So there were certainly places to move today. They've skied really cleverly and well to move up from, gosh, look at...
Yeah, the Italian skier Lucrezia has done very well from 21 to 5th position. So she's really moved up the field.
So we're in for a humdinger of a second run with these girls all in the... They'll ski after 20th. You know, they'll ski in reverse order. So they'll have pretty much the same conditions against each other, and they will be an absolute send on that second run.
And the top 5 are all within half a second of each other. So it's going to be a close race at the top.
and we're just getting commentary from on-course jury and seeing what's happened with the men's. Might be a just very slight delay, just a course control and snow control, and we will be back with you to start the men's second run shortly. welcome back to our audience and live stream. And on hill, we are about to start the first run of the men. Our TD Manfred, our chief of race, Brenna Yamada, referee Geordie Pujol, assistant referee John O'Howson. Course setter for this course is Gunter Bergman from Team Cliff Bar Racing, and we have our first forerunner on course and the men's first run of the slalom here at Winter Games 2024 Australia-New Zealand Cup Slalom. Men's first run, a lot of work being done on the course to maintain condition, and certainly salting and preparation gave it time to harden. And here we go with our first forerunner in the men's course. Looking okay so far.
Looks like a little bit of a tricky section there. A few combinations. Slightly different to the women's course. The women's course was quite nice, and a lot of girls could push it all the way through.
Yeah, but I think so far it's always good when a forerunner finishes. And second forerunner on the gate now. Conditions looking good on course. We've had a fantastic team working on with the slip team. Flying Tomatoes doing a great job there. And the salting team, Coronet race. And Brenna running a really good show up there on hill, and our jury doing a fantastic job today. And these fine conditions here at Coronet Peak, bluebird sky. Little bit of a breeze, hopefully that's cool enough to keep the snow in reasonably good condition today as they charge down the Pro-Am. And heading out of the gate first this morning will be Balint Yuri from Hungary, followed closely by Jimmy Krupka, USA, and Reto Makler from Switzerland.
The Hungarian ski racer did very well yesterday. He came, I think, from 10th into 5th position. So he has done very well. He's going to be looking to really use this clean start. Ooh, forerunner just had a little bit of a problem there. Outside ski went flying in the air, and he's regained his rhythm now as he moves into the midsection of the course. That could be interesting. He's struggling as well in this combination coming through here. So this could be where a lot of our athletes have problems in this midsection of the course. Looks like it opens up again a little bit into the last section of the course. Ooh, yeah. Tough one.
It's quite turny down the bottom. They're going to need to, on that right footer, that left-hander, that is going to be something to watch out for, I think.
That combination in the middle of the course and the gates opening up and becoming a bit more round in the last section of the course. So a little bit more tricky. Looks like a little bit of a trickier set than the women's course.
Absolutely. Gunter will have set out to challenge everyone on this. Let's hope that bottom of the course stays in reasonable condition. No doubt there will be a few gates to watch out for as we get through the top 20 and into the rest of the field. Today we have a total of 81 athletes.
And it looks like our first competitor is on the course. So we have Balint Uri from Hungary making his way down the course, moving into the midsection of the course. He's really skiing hard and fast now as he comes into this combination here, and he's doing that very well.
Hands and arms all over the place there.
Yeah, but he's skiing fast, that's definitely for sure. And he has done very well. Here he comes into that tricky section. Whoa, he flew out of the rounder turns there, but he makes it across the line for a time of 38.72, so a fast course.
Wow, absolutely flying time. That looks like there's going to be some fast foot action in that bottom section. Out of the gate is Jimmy Krupka, USA. Has often spent time on the US ski team. Jimmy's skiing super strongly, 16-point slalom skier. And wow, look at that, such a balanced skier, so stable.
Look at that.
Such a stable upper body and hands and feet just moving pretty much in harmony as he needs to down here.
Now he comes into this tricky combination. Ooh, just got a little bit wide on that turn coming into the combination, but his fast feet got him through there.
He's got amazing movement with his hands and arms just to stay so well balanced.
Oh, yeah, he also got spat out there on that rounder turn, but he's been able to power through and across the line. And he ends up into second place, only 0.03 behind our leader.
Reto Makler in the start gate, Swiss ski racer, 21-point slalom skier. Here he comes. He was been podiuming here at the Australia-New Zealand Cup this year.
Came first
Yellow
yesterday.
bib, here he is. That meant he won the race yesterday. And he'll be after that. He'll be in the hunt for a podium today, or he'll want to be. Look at this.
And here he comes into the combination in the midsection of the course, taking that really well. Really fluid flowing skiing as he comes down into this lower section of the course here. How is he going to handle this last section? Oh, with ease. He absolutely smashed that.
I would say best so far, as far as manoeuvring that last 10 gates.
And he moves into first place, and he is 1.28 seconds ahead of the previous racer.
Masterclass.
Wow.
Nice skiing, Reto. Out of the gate shortly, Halvo Hilde Gunnlaugsrud from Norway. And he's on course now.
He ended up taking up 9th position yesterday in the men's slalom here on Coronet Peak. He's going to be looking to improve that now with his starting position at number 4. Also a very smooth skier, very strong, stable skiing as he moves into this midsection of the course, into the combination here. How's he going to do? Oh, he ends up, and unfortunately...
He is out, unfortunately. They're going to have their heads up about them, these guys.
Yeah, they're going to hear about that. That round turn on that blue gate going into the combination there, you need to have your line right. Otherwise, you're going to get spat out and late.
In the gate now, Joel Lutoff, also another podium skier here in the Australia-New Zealand Cup. Very strong Swiss contingent here. Very strong ski racer on 19 slalom points.
And he just, it almost looked like his skis crossed there. Something happened to him. Inside foot almost hit the outside foot, and he just ended up sliding out of the course there. So that is a DNF for our Swiss ski racer.
It's a real shame. So 2 out in the top 5 so far.
That's
so next out is Michel Brugger from Switzerland, 23-point slalom skier. We've got some slippers coming through. That's interesting.
Looks icy and fast out there, huh?
Yeah. The salt may have set up to the point where it's possibly a bit firmer than they were expecting.
That is a shame. That is a real shame. Joel Lutoff, who was our number 2.
Michel Brugger on course has navigated his way through there.
With ease.
Wow.
With
Look at
ease.
That. Look at those blue, shiny. Must be Solomon.
Yeah, those are some Solomon skis. Looking fast. He's looking fast as he comes down the top section of this course into the midsection. Now here comes that tricky gate. He also got spat out a little bit late there, but he's been able to power through the combination. Wow, his fast feet got him through that.
They're carrying a lot of speed into that combination,
really
aren't
a lot of speed, and it just looks like the outside ski is slipping away from them. And he smashed through this lower section with ease. That was a fast run.
Class act, go Michel Brugger. That'll be fast.
And he's moved into 2nd position, and he is only 0.12 behind his Swiss.
Okay, out of the gate, Sam Mays from Belgium on the podium yesterday. A very, very talented slalom skier.
Looking a little bit loose here on the top section of the course, but it is a little bit of Sam's style. He's fast and loose.
Fast and furious.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a brilliant World Cup ski racer. As he moves into this midsection of the course here, he's really powering through these gates. He's absolutely going for it. Let's see how he does on this gate. Yeah, he also gets a little bit wide there, but his feet are fast as he comes through the combination, and now he's back in his rhythm, back on line. Wow. Coming up to this tricky wider turn on this blue gate, and he comes through that.
Look at
effortless.
That.
Yep.
Oh, nice work, Sam. Very talented slalom and giant slalom skier. You know, he sits on 15 slalom and 14 GS points.
He's moved into 3rd position, 0.24 behind our leader, Reto Meschler.
Nice work. On deck, Sebastian Folsalvag from Norway, 19-point slalom skier.
He's on a bit of a comeback season this year. He didn't do too well in the World Cup, but he is one to be reckoned with if he's going well. And he looks like he's going well as he's coming down the course here, skiing the top section with ease.
33-year-old, so these guys have been on this journey for a while, experienced, you know, what they haven't seen.
Whoa,
interesting, in the air, showing us his bases.
Maybe a little bit back as he came through the combination there, a little bit back then again. But he's powered on through.
And a finish, well done.
Into 4th position for Sebastian there.
Just having a quick stop on course, perhaps a little bit of course maintenance, and we wait for Armand Marchand from Belgium. Another strong skier.
Came 5th yesterday. He could really challenge the top of the pack here. Skiing off of 11 points. Yeah, wow. Another fantastic racer. A lot of top racers in the pack today. A lot of 20-point ski racers.
20-point and below.
Yeah. All the way to Bib 33. We've got a lot of 20-point ski racers.
This is a really strong field.
Yeah.
As you start to see, we were talking during the women's racing this morning, that as you start to approach another world championship, as you get every 4 years, but then every other 2 years, you've got an Olympic rotation. So the closer it gets to those, the more athletes you see down here at the Australia-New Zealand Cup. Armin Marchand in the start gate.
Just waiting to hear for the course clear. And our racer is off.
They'll have been getting really good course reports from how people are going, and I would say they're just being told to actually just ski super fast and just be aware of a little bit turny at the bottom. A little bit, well, he's making it work. I was going to say slightly back, but man, he's just moving.
He's able to get those skis where he needs them to go. And
Wow,
he's done that
those
well into the
angles.
combination there. Oh, and there we go, just lost it.
Whew.
Lost it in through the flush there. Ski up in the air. That is definitely a straddle.
You know that happens so fast. It's millisecond. The brains have got to be keeping up with their feet.
They do well to get out of it.
Yep.
And we have Theodore Bracken
from Norway,
on course.
20-year-old with 15 slalom points. And a super strong skier.
You can just see the power in the way they ski, the way they move the skis from side to side. Some very competitive races coming down here. It's going to be interesting if he can get this run all the way top to bottom. He's going to do well.
Really stable, and he's just
done that well.
Out of the
Almost
way.
lost the pole there, it looked like, and
Yeah.
he was able to get the grip back.
The old disco sticks underway, and he's looking
Oh,
so
that
strong.
was so strong coming through the last section of the course there. That's got to be a fast time for our Norwegian. And he is into first position. Wow,
Yeah.
that shows you strong skiing from the Norwegian there. Theodore has moved into first position. His bottom section of the course was
That
just
was unreal.
on point.
Absolutely, probably best we've seen.
Yeah.
Christoph Meisel in the start gate from Austria, 22-point skier, is on deck. Here he comes. And he's looking loose and wild, but Austrian, he'll be super in control no matter how wild he looks.
Yeah. Another skier that looks strong. When he's in the middle of the skis, he looks strong. But how's he going to do? Ooh, first mistake there maybe. As he moved into the midsection of the course here. Oh, late, but his feet got around the gates. He's done well.
It's a right-footed. There's a real cranker left-hander there, isn't there?
Into this bottom section, he can pick up a lot of speed if he does that well. Ooh, he does.
Nice.
The Norwegian
work.
showed us, if you ski this bottom section fast, you will do well.
Christoph Meisel through.
And he moves into 5th place.
And Thomas Lane from Estonia. And he's out of the gate. 15-point slalom skier too. We're being treated to some world-class slalom skiers here on the Pro-Am here at Coronet Peak, and he's in the first section. And, you know, these guys are really charging. Putting the hammer down, let's go. Is just that sharp left-hander coming into the combinations.
Yeah,
and
here
then
we
if they
go.
get-
Whoa! And he actually made the gate go flying. He got almost a hip check there.
Yep.
Losing a little bit of the pressure on the outside ski, but he's been able to hold it together. Now he comes to this lower section, and he's done that with ease.
Oh,
That's good.
yes. Showing the field how to do it. Nice skiing. Thomas Lane.
And he moves into 5th position, so that's also a very good run from the Estonian there.
Erik Heisted Solberg from Norway, 21-year-old, 16-point slalom skier. We have a very strong contingent from Norway as well as Switzerland racing here today. He's out on the course now.
He's moving well in this top section of the course. Looks like he's taking his time a little bit, but he's picking up speed now as he comes over the roll, working his way into the midsection of the course. He's just...
This is where it gets interesting.
Yeah, he's just getting faster and
Carry
faster
their
from
speed.
turn.
And then there's that, just got to be really on point.
Really
this
strong on
gate.
that right foot. A lot of the athletes, you just see the right foot moving away from them. But he's done well. A lot of the athletes knocking gates out of the course, but he's the bottom section. He smashed that.
That was just so balanced in that bottom section.
And he's moving to 5th.
Whew.
A lot of competition for this 5th position right now.
These guys are moving up.
Sam Mays is hanging in there in 4th.
Simon Moorberger from Italy, 29-year-old, 23-point skier. We've got a short, tiny hold on course just for a bit of maintenance, and they'll be releasing Simon out of the gate shortly. 23 points. This is an absolute privilege to have a field like this racing here in New Zealand.
It's also very cool to see the top 6 athletes are only sat within half a second of each other. So it's again very competitive here on this first run.
That certainly makes for a very exciting second run.
Absolutely, yeah. The women and the men are going to battle it out this afternoon to find out who will be champion here on Coronet today.
Simon Moorburger, Italy, in the start gate. And on course.
So here we go, the Italian ski racer. He is underway. I really like how his feet are just moving in those tighter gates there.
You know what? This is just great skiing.
Yeah.
And, you know, they love this. They've had a race yesterday. They know the terrain. They know how to cope with the undulations.
Ooh, he set himself up
That was
nicely there. That was
great.
really smooth. He just looked like
Yeah.
he had time as he came off that right foot into the
Yeah.
combination. And now let's see how he charges through the bottom section of the course. That's really good skiing from the Italian. It's going to be interesting to see what time he's got.
Was a run and a half. Well
That
done,
was
Simon.
very good. And he's moved into 4th position. So he has knocked Sam Mays out of that 5th position.
Okay.
And he's only 0.25 behind the leader.
Finn-Jürgen Schahn from Germany. On course. 21-year-old, a 27-point skier. So these guys have got an opportunity with the field today to make some real gains in their points.
Yeah, you can see that in his skiing. He's not holding anything back. He's charging in this top section of the course. He might need to be a little bit more tactical as he comes through this combination here, but he's done that well. Lost the outside ski a little bit on that right foot.
Oh, a
Whoa!
little bit in the back seat there,
Almost
but
got
hey,
a bit elongated as he came through the combination there.
it's not often you won't get you're flying all over the place at some point in a course like a
He's done
slalom.
well in the bottom section.
Fantastic.
He got
That's
it a little
great.
bit tighter, regained that composure, and he's moved into 12th position. Well done to the young German ski racer.
Will Saint-Germain out of the start gate from Canada, 31-year-old, 23 slalom points. He's a veteran at this, a lovely man, Will. He's spent a lot of time in New Zealand before. Sister's been on the Canadian ski team as well. Oh, look at that. He's a great
Good
slalom
skier.
skier.
Solid
Look at
skier.
that. He had a great, I think it was second run yesterday. Look at that.
Ooh, he also
Nice
just,
work,
but he's
fast
done well.
feet.
Wow, yeah.
A little bit thrown out there, but hey, fast recovery.
Let's see how he does in the bottom section of this course here. He really wants to open it
Ooh,
up, get
look at
the
those
gas,
feet.
full
Full
throttle.
gas. Nice work. Great run, Will.
Moves into 10th position there.
And Yohei Yokoyama from Japan. Next, 18-point slalom skier. He is tackling his way down the first part of the Pro-Am. Quick and light. You know, we got to a point at some point yesterday they were starting to almost jump their feet into the air to make some of these gates.
They just look fast. The way they move is fast, the Japanese skiers. Oh, he really got sent there a little bit on that right footer, but he was able to keep himself on the way.
Just keep on moving with those hands. Everything's moving forward. He's a little bit back there, but he pulled it through and he's finished.
And into 10th place there for the Japanese ski racer,
Nice.
Yohei Koyama.
And next on deck, Florian Kuhns. Florian is from Switzerland. 23-year-old on 23 points in slalom. And you can see them all lined up there at the start, waiting for their start, gone through their activations and warm-ups, their teams, with their support team. And they'll be able to actually see a lot of the course from where they're at and see what's happening, certainly in that first section. Less wind than yesterday. We've got some of the banners are flapping around a little bit less, a little light breeze up there. Lots of spectators on course today.
Got the Quest kids.
Absolutely, little Costy's going, imagine if that could be me one day. Oh, hi. You can see someone on camera 3. And Florian, ready to launch onto the prom, and he is on course.
Powerful skiing at the start here from the Swiss skier. Really gaining some speed as he comes into the midsection of the course here.
Long legs there.
Yeah, long legs. He's a tall skier in comparison to the Japanese skier that we just seen. Long levers.
Good.
Ooh,
Levers
good recovery there.
And then sharp left-hander. And down the little steep section as he winds his way into the bottom of the Pro-Am, now heading for the base building. They can see the finish line. Fast feet through there, and he's through the finish successfully. Nice run, Florian. And where's he skied into, Johnny?
Florian has skied into 10th position. So a lot of competition for that 10th slot.
Jesper Volkris from Norway, 22-point slalom skier. Wow, the Norwegians are such strong technical skiers, as they are also strong speed skiers as well.
It's done well through that section there. Coming into the lower section of the course here, he's skiing really smooth. How's he going to handle this blue gate? Absolutely strong on that left foot.
This course is holding up really
Very well. And Jasper is going to move into 15th position.
Nice work, and on course now. Shortly, Armin Dornauer from Austria, 32-point slalom skier, and off he goes. Really impressed with how the course is
a lot less DNF so far. A lot of races coming through.
And the jury have done a great job in giving that salt time to work. And
skiing well. Skiing in the middle of his skis. Looking, just
that upper body. So disciplined in their skiing, the Austrians.
Let's see how he does.
That was
He does well. Comes through the combination, the flush really well.
Fantastic. Yeah, great skiing here by Armin. Yeah, nice clean run.
Yeah, let's see where he moves into, what position he's going to. And he's going to take 11th position, so that's what it means. From 20 to 11th.
Yeah, Hugh McAdam on course now from Australia.
So there's a lot
25-point slalom skier. Hugh spends a lot of time also with some of the Kiwis training, both northern and southern hemisphere. And he looks really stable, quick. He's quite flexible. Look at those. That was a good
That was,
he
yeah.
took that
He
gate
saved
really
it
well.
there. Able to keep himself upright and underway as he moves into this lower section of the course. How is he going to handle this blue gate? Solid on that left foot as he goes through the last hairpin and across the line. And McAdam has moved into 17th position, and now we have Alec Jackson from New Zealand on course.
Young New Zealander, 19-year-old, just selected to part of the New Zealand squad.
Skiing very nice. Compact, almost quite a compact skier. He looks really stable. As he moves into this midsection of the course, how's he going to handle a little bit of a wider set? Loses his right foot there. But he gets through the combination okay, where other athletes have been having real issues. Moves into the lower section of the course. He's picking up some speed.
Oh, nearly got thrown
massive
off.
Compression there on that left footer.
And he's through a great
but
job, Alec.
Well done, and he moves into 19th. So I think he'll be happy with that, from 22 to 19th.
Absolutely. 23rd on course. Seigo Kato from Japan, 26-year-old, 44 slalom points. Look, I'm really impressed with this men's field. We've had pretty good success rate so far.
Yeah.
Not a lot of DNFs. They're getting good course reports. They know that there's a tricky gate in the midsection, and then just to look out for one gate on the bottom.
And here he goes on that left footer, solid, and he's coming through the last section of the course, and he's going to get a time. No problems for the Japanese racer Seigo Kato, and he moves into 18th position.
And in the gate now, Adam Hofstedt from Sweden, 21-point slalom skier. 22-year-old. And out he goes. They know there are positions to move up. You know, they've been seeing these people move up and up and up in the starting order.
Absolutely. He's got that Swedish technique. The hands are a little bit higher than the other athletes. They like that, the Swedes.
Yeah. Oh, did you see that?
He
showed us his tails.
Yeah. One ski was up in the air then, and now he's in the midsection of the course, skiing nicely, found a better rhythm. Ooh, got a little bit hung up, but he did well.
Kept his speed there.
Yeah. Didn't look like it cost him too much. He's moving with a lot of rhythm and speed into this bottom section of the course.
This is looking like a solid run.
Solid on the left foot as he comes into the last section.
Yeah, great run.
And I think he's done well there, into 16th. So well done to the Swedish ski racer.
Jules Michel Mazan from France. Don't think we had him in the field yesterday.
I think he might have DNF'd.
Oh, okay.
But
from France, 19-year-old. He has had a few podiums in Italy. And he was 9th at the National Junior Championships in slalom in Italy this last year. 34-point skier. And we're moving through the men's field pretty well. And, you
Yeah,
know, I think
25
course is
already.
looking like it's holding. I'm really pleased for them. Really pleased for the athletes, knowing that they're that they're skiing a course that's being well maintained and giving them the fairest chance of a really strong result. Following Jules will be Eric Reed from Canada. Eric comes from a very famous ski racing family in Canada.
And off we go. The French ski race is underway in this top section of the course.
Oh, that was good little... These guys are fast. They're so athletic.
They got the reaction time. They can
Yep.
repair the damages if there are any. And as he comes down the course looking a little bit loose.
This is a little bit more loose than the Austrians and the
Yep.
Swiss.
But hey, he could be fast. Oh, the ski went away from him a little bit there on that right footer into the combination, but he's been able to maintain the speed he had into this bottom section. He looks like he's building some speed here in the bottom section as he comes
this is a good solid
through.
run.
Yeah,
This is a great field. Going to be not
into
too...
21.
Yeah.
So Eric Reed is on course.
Eric comes from a pedigree of ski racing in Canada. His family, his father, certainly a world-class ski racer. Eric Reed, looking super strong, super solid.
Into this midsection of the course. And here he comes
Oh, he's
through
that
the
tough
combination.
gate. Nice. Really well balanced.
Good skiing so far from the Canadian.
Yeah.
Solid coming through the last section of the
And
course.
he is through. Nice.
And well done
job.
to him. He drops into 18th.
Lucas Gasser from Austria next. Lucas sits on 23 slalom points, and he is out of the gate. You know, that snow is looking almost better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is. It's looking good.
No,
The
that-
races look like they're not having any issues. There's not as
No.
many DNFs as yesterday. So surface is holding up.
It sure is.
He's coming into this midsection of the course here. He's skiing a nice line. Let's see how he handles this right footer. Pretty good.
Yep.
Fast feet through the combination, moving into this bottom section of the course now for the Austrian ski racer. And he is accelerating turn to turn, handles that rounder turn into the last section of the course with ease. This could be a good run. And he drops to 20th.
Magnus Breivik from Norway will leave the gate next, 37-point slalom skier. And, wow, there are a lot of Norwegians here taking the opportunity to go head-to-head against the Americans, the Austrians, the Italians, Kiwis, the Australians, Japanese, Koreans, Swedish. Who have I missed? Here we go.
There's so many.
Magnus Breivik on course. Oh, he got thrown around there.
There's a couple of guys in that gate where
Yeah.
he had a problem of being ending up
And
in the air,
there.
and now he's
Oh.
out.
Just threw him a bit.
Yep.
Sometimes you gotta. It's like how do you recover to just get really dialed back in your balance? Didn't quite manage that one. Bad luck, Magnus. Issei Suzuki from Japan next.
And he's out of the course.
Oh, that's
Doing well, skiing strong, nice and compact as he comes through the first section of the course here. Comes over the roller there where the last racer DNF'd without any issues. Moving into the middle section of the course now for the Japanese racer. And he's got a really nice rhythm. He's maintaining
How's
some
this
speed.
Here he comes. And he skied
Solid,
that well.
solid on that right foot coming into the combination there. Ooh, just a little bit. Outside ski got away from him out of the combination, but he's accelerating in the bottom section of the course here. Solid on that left foot.
Got thrown a little bit out of balance there, but, you know, millisecond he's back in balance. Issei Suzuki.
Into 24th spot for Issei Suzuki from
You know
Japan.
what, I would say these times are going to be reasonably close.
Yeah.
Gee, there's some good skiing going on. Simon Fournier on deck now from Canada.
And he's skiing well, going into
Sorry.
the midsection of the course. Just lost our cameraman there. And now he's back coming through without any issues there into the lower section of the course.
You know, I'm so pleased for the athletes having a consistent course.
Well done.
Whereas, yesterday they were definitely deteriorated by now, just due to the conditions, the challenge of it all. But and they are getting a pretty consistent opportunity to do as well as they can.
And he has done well. The Canadian racer Simon has moved into 24th position.
Takayuki Koyoma, from Japan, 22-year-old on 21 points on course now. Interesting technique here.
Yeah, really fast feet.
Really quick feet. You know, just whew. Compact, not getting through. No, just great conditions. And he skied that right footer, left-hand turn, really strong coming into that combination midsection. And he's carrying pretty good speed. He has a little bit more, not quite as straight as some of the
Just
Europeans.
looks on the lower section of the course. We are getting a couple of ruts forming now. But these men are so strong, they're having no issues coming down.
Gianluca Boom from Switzerland next. Part of the big Swiss contingent here, 21-point slalom skier. And they'll be really pleased at the top hearing that we're getting lots of finishes, course is holding up. Gives them a really positive mindset as they enter the start gate and prepare for the absolute charge down the hill. And it's taking them all of about 37 seconds.
They're doing very, it's
40
fast,
seconds.
faster run than yesterday.
It's like a 200-meter sprint.
And here we go. Our racer's underway. Our Swiss racer is underway.
Gianluca.
Very strong coming over the roller.
They're looking at a lot of blue stuff out there, the old Solomons.
Yeah, a lot of Solomon skis.
Solomon skis.
He's skiing well in this midsection.
Ooh,
just
got pushed
started.
out. Ooh.
Oi, but he survived. He got through the combination almost in one ski there.
That'll probably cost him a little bit compared to
That
others
will,
that have
definitely
been
will.
clean.
Ooh, just there again. He got a little bit late in the line.
He's lucky to finish, but he's
He
going to get a
is.
second run. Nice.
And he moves into 21st position. Well done.
Okay, we have Louis Mullen-Schultz on course. Very strong Australian skier, 21-point slalom skier. And he'll be looking for a result today. He had a DNF yesterday, but super strong skis at World Cup level now, along with Harry Laidlaw. And absolutely fine skiing by this young Australian. Look at that. He's come through there super strongly. A little bit of whoops there. No, great skiing by Louis Mullen-Schultz, and he's in for a solid second run. Good stuff.
Well done. And 34 is not starting today, so we have Luc Roudouy in the course. Swiss ski racer making his way down from the start house into the mid section of the course. Let's see how he does. A nice line from the Swiss skier here, skiing really... and then he just loses it.
Oh, no.
And that's going to be a DNF.
It was a laid over and didn't quite recover from that.
Just lost the outside ski, almost a hip check there. Then couldn't make it around the next gate into the combination.
And we're into number 36 already. Min-sik Jung from Korea. And he's on course now. 24-point slalom skier. Oh, getting thrown around at the top a little bit there. But managed to keep his speed. He's charging, just stays moving his skis down the hill. Quick foot to foot. A lot of more like side-to-side movement from these guys compared to some of the top 15. You know, there's a lot
the
more
little upper body is moving around a little bit more.
Yeah, and the sort of a lot more square, a little bit more square sometimes to their skis on the bigger turns. Or sorry, more the rounder turns.
Yep.
This is good skiing. Oh.
Yeah. Wee. Oh, he could. I think he could have made that if he fought then.
Yeah. Niklas Strein next from Austria. 21-year-old, 24-point skier. Here he comes. This may as well be a Europa Cup going on here at the moment.
Yes, basically. Pretty much is a Europa Cup. And he's also skiing well.
Yeah, he is.
Going into the midsection.
Look at that knee ankle movement.
His skis are gripping. He did well there. He didn't lose as much grip on that right foot as others, so he came through the combination with a lot of speed. Let's see if he can pick up more speed as he comes into the lower section. Now he has to really work hard. Solid on the left foot into the last bit
That's a great run
of the course. This is a good run. Really fluid. And he drops into 25th position from 37, Nicholas.
That's great, because these guys will be hunting for a top 30 finish, so he could well hold that.
Yep.
Arata Yamanaka from Japan on deck now. Their blue suits.
And again, another compact skier, compact Japanese skier. Looking good. Into, ooh, just got a little bit wrapped up in one of the gates and became a bit late in the line. But he's
that well, got
skied
a
well.
little bit of slight sort of slip on the outside ski there. But he's regained it and he's quick and eyes are down there. He'll look at them just looking so far ahead.
He's charging now into this last section, really trying to get as much speed as he can out of that. And he moves into 26th, so not bad with that amount of mistakes for the Japanese skier.
Well, they know a flip is on the cards for these guys if they can hold their top 30th place. And next is Florian Vogt from Switzerland. 20-year-old skier, 25 points. Here he goes. Gosh. Great, stable. I love watching how stable the Swiss are.
Another good skier here
So
from Switzerland.
disciplined.
Ooh, just using that pole blunt to help him get around
Yeah.
the gates there.
Hey, you got to use anything you got, yeah?
Yeah, just
all your
that
props.
extra bit of stability.
Yep, for sure. Sometimes people go, yeah, well, how important is the pole plant? My goodness, it's important in slalom. Pole touch more than anything else.
And the next racer is already on course. So we have
Jinro Kitakubo from Japan. A little
fast
bit.
feet athlete, but
he got thrown out of that just as we came through past
a little
those
bit of a
spectators.
rodeo. Oh, and the rodeo starts again. Here we go into the midsection of the course. Wider turns. Whoa! He's really fighting. He's going to stay. Come on, go, go, go. Ah.
No, he is out. That was sort of like building. And William Pachanko from Croatia is next. And William is a 25-point slalom skier. And on deck now, William Pachanko from Croatia. He's come through. He's sometimes getting caught back, and his arms tend to swing back behind him.
A lot of movement, yeah.
A lot of movement. But it might work for him. But definitely some more excess movement than you see in some of the other athletes.
So now we're starting to see, as we move through the pack, the athletes are really struggling with those gates just before the combination in the midsection of the course. But he's skiing the lower section of the course
really
well.
You know,
the Croatian.
That is holding up really well. They're not getting those holes that they may have had yesterday. Tim Gavitt from the United States.
And William Patyanko has moved into 30th position. Well done to the Croatian.
Okay, so he's sitting on the knife edge there, on the edge. Tim Gavitt on course.
Okay.
That's our first somersault of the day.
Yeah, just looked like a tip straddle. Tip hit the gate and then just went straight over.
Connor Leggett from Australia. Connor's been finishing his university education and now back into his ski racing. 27-point slalom skier, live skiing here and training here at Coronet Peak, as well as I'm sure at home in Australia and in Europe. Connor Leggett.
Had a little bit of a wobble there as he went over the roller, but he's found his rhythm again.
He has, he's sending it.
His body seems to move quite
up and
upright.
down a
Yeah,
little bit.
that's what I just noticing as he's coming through the course. But hey, he's making his way down the
work.
course.
Oh,
a little bit
bit
late
late.
there in the line, but his fast feet are getting him through the combination.
Yeah.
Strong skiing from the Australian. He's fighting here.
He's getting a bit of air time, but he's landing it and he's moving his feet
Needs to be
really
strong
well.
now on that left foot. Well done as he goes through the last section. That's a good way to close out the run.
For how are we doing? Are we top
32.
30?
Oh, just on the
missed.
outside. That's a shame.
You never know until the DQ list has been done, because, you know, sometimes there's a wee straddle in there no one's seen.
True.
Dong Kwan Hong from Korea on course.
And he is underway.
Oh, he's getting thrown out a little bit there. Oh, yeah, really in that midsection getting, whoo.
His legs are almost a little bit late to move from side to side. It's hanging. He gets them very far away from his body, and then they're hanging out there.
He hangs onto the old ski a little bit longer than some of the others. But, hey, he's carrying his speed through here, and, man, they can move.
Yeah,
and they can recover.
Yeah, he can recover. He's almost every turn he's on the edge. 29, so he's done well. So he was loose and fast. Loose and fast.
Loic Charbel from Switzerland. Not sure, but could be brother of the Charlotte Charbel, famous Swiss ski racer. 28-point skier.
So low points for this racer as well. Definitely looking to improve his standings overall.
That Swiss suit is getting a big showing here today.
Yes.
Yeah. Seeing a lot of the Swissies out here. I think half of Switzerland must be here. This is awesome to have them. Look at that. There was a little bit back. And oh, he just managed it. They're moving so fast. They're just quick. Ooh, getting thrown a bit there.
He really got a little bit. There's a little bit of a rut forming on one of those gates there in the last section of the course before the really wide turn where you move onto your left foot. So that really could push a lot of the later athletes around before they go into that tricky turn.
Yeah, it's just starting to really have your wits about you now. The course is under a bit of duress, but holding up well. So Jonas Witt from Germany next. Jonas Witt.
Yeah, the all-important Jonas. Yeah. And he comes out of the start house into the first section of the course. He's got some rhythm.
Great to see these Germans here. We had a very famous World Cup skier training here many years ago. Marcus Vossmeyer, gold medalist at the Olympics. Love to see some more Germans coming through here at the ANC.
In general, it would be great to see some more Germans racing on the World Cup.
Yeah, for sure.
They've had a little bit of a dry spell, especially with their male racers, apart from their slalom specialist.
It's a little bit maybe conservative through that section. I'm sure he doesn't feel conservative, but just looking in speed.
Looks like he's looking to finish the course, I would say, rather than risk his second run.
Yep.
And 35 for him. Definitely think he can push a little bit more.
Next on deck, Young Woo Lee from Korea.
And he's in the start house, getting ready to go. And off he goes into the first section of the course. Another racer, quite flowy with the upper body, quite moves the hands a lot. Maybe not as compact as some of the Swiss or Austrian or even Norwegian racers. Oh, gets a little bit in the back there. But he is, and he just couldn't hold the line, and he has come out of the course.
Unfortunately, Young Woo Lee is out, and next is Jack Bowers, USA, well-known ski racing name, Jack Bowers. Great to see him nail the slalom skis on 31 slalom points, and that top 30 is still up for grabs.
Yep, we're moving into the later stages of the pack here. Fizz points are slowly moving up, but hey, we could see some awesome runs that get guys in the top 30.
They call them the dark horses.
Yeah. And Jack Bowers is on course, skiing strong, well done, moving into the combination, did that well. It's all
smooth. Those 1 or 2 or 3 gate differences in how they tackle it could make a big difference in whether they can make it into the top 30 for the flip. And that doesn't mean if you're not in the flip it's over, but you've got a lot better chance if you're in the top 30 for the first run.
38th position for Jack Bowers there. So not a top 30 finish.
That's okay. Continental Cup, just making it through is a good thing.
Yes. Points.
49th is Elias Hartford Kval. I was going to say this has to be a Norwegian. 31-point slalom skier. Here he is. Chasing his fellow countrymen down the hill. The big Norwegian contingent sitting here in the Coronet Cafe this morning, along with the Swiss, it feels like. Full-on United Nations. And here we go.
It's moving well in this bottom section of the course. Had a bit of a hard time in the combination in the midsection, but
he's through.
It's a fluid run.
Great.
And 29, so he just pops into the top 30 from bib 49. So that's a good result.
This is good message to the people still to run. You can still break into the top 30. And Enzo Santarelli from France. On course. What a skier. Look at his balance.
Yeah, he's composed.
He's a great slalom skier.
Not seeing any kind of rough movements with his upper body at all.
Super strong. Love this technical skiing. And he's
just a little bit late.
But a little bit late.
But he's getting through there.
Great ankle movement there.
He's done well. Ooh, a little bit loose in this bottom section here. He could be flying out at any moment, but that could say he's fast. And that is 40th position for Santarelli there.
Yep, Santarelli. Benny Brown, USA.
Another American ski racer making the journey here to New Zealand, skiing this top section of the course. Very, very tight. He looks really...
On his left foot, as you notice how he's got his right foot behind quite a lot.
Yeah.
Interesting to see how this goes for him. Oh, he's navigated that challenge pretty well coming into that hairpin. And now he's looking a little bit more two-footed there, evens, turn to turn. Tidy little skier.
Yeah, compact, tidy skier. And he is going to cross the line, and he's going to move into 41st position.
Great, gets the second round. Doyeon Hur from Korea next in the gate. They are really just flying them out of the start at the top of the hill here. Timing team are on point today.
Get the races down.
Yep. And you know, I'm stoked to see that that course is holding up so well. This is a very fair race for everybody.
Okay, here we go. The Korean racer, Doyeon Hur. Out of the start house. Navigating the top section of this course with ease. He's definitely accelerating turn to turn here, but here comes the tricky roller where a couple of racers had a problem.
Yep.
Looked like he got caught up there. Just over the roller, lost a lot of speed.
He's just a little bit, tiny bit back with his
Yep.
hips, and
And
he's
there
out.
you see it. Yep.
Yeah.
There you see it.
On to bib 53, Taiga Sato from Japan, 23-year-old, skiing to 36 points. And even down in the 50th bibs, we're still in fairly low slalom points. What a field. And out of the gate is Taiga. It's a pretty cool name, Taiga.
It's an awesome name. A lot of very cool names today.
Yep. Needs to be
Skiing
a
well.
need to have a competition, the best ski racing names.
Got a little bit of sky there, but we're back to the racer.
I know he made it through there, probably thrown a little bit on that left-hander, but he's recovered well. You can see them, they just almost like
Skiing
skiing
strong, got a little
forward.
bit compressed there.
Ooh, lucky.
But yeah, that hairpin
He's
kind of
made it.
got him rolling. And we're just waiting for a result there on Taiga.
In the meantime, we've got Zhongwoo Shin on course.
Taiga has moved into 40th position.
And this is Korea. Oh, he's come out.
Oh, he came out before we could even see him.
No.
That's a shame.
So, Filippo Collini. That sounds like a very famous Italian skiing name.
Sounds brilliant.
Brilliant, isn't it? 36-point slalom skier on course.
Taking this section fast. You can see he's fast in this top section here.
Look at that.
How's he going to do over the roller? Ooh, chest got a little bit back there.
They're almost like when they're in trouble, they just pick their feet up and replace them and just keep charging.
But he's doing well as he moves into this midsection, losing the outside ski. Just that right foot's giving him a couple of issues there. Ooh, popping him
watch
out.
this.
Let's see who
Well,
comes into the combination.
He
Yeah.
managed that well. Oh, it's starting to just get a few ruts starting to form, but nothing that's kind of throwing them off balance. It's just more like a groove.
Ooh, loose in this bottom section, but hey, sometimes loose is fast.
Yep.
You don't know. Into 41 for Collini.
Wow. From 55th, that's fantastic. Maximilian Hoda from the United States. Ready to leave the start gate. Just a bit more slipping, keeping the course in good condition for our next 20 athletes.
Just resetting one of the hairpins there on the course. Keeping the course as fair as possible for every athlete.
Bluebird Day here at Coronet Peak for Winter Games New Zealand 2024 event, hosting the Australia-New Zealand Cup at host venue Coronet Peak, home of Alpine ski racing here in New Zealand. And here we are, Maximilian Hoda.
The American is on course, and he is sending it over this roller. Good skiing so far from the American. Staying stable and composed on his skis. Let's see how he does in this midsection of the course where the turns open up a little bit wider. Lost the right foot there a little bit. That's going to be tricky as he comes into the compression. Ooh, but did well. A little bit late, but found the room to get the feet around the gates there. Ooh, just then got caught up as well.
That's why they work so much on the flexibility, right?
Boom, and coming into the lower section of the course, doing well.
Great skiing. in the
Trying to
lower
open
section.
it up. And he moves into 41, 56 to 41
Nice
for
work,
Maximilian.
Max. And Martin Mikalka from Slovakia. got a contingent here from Slovakia, including the Zampa brothers, who are not racing slalom. They're generally GS and speed skiers. But we have Martin.
Oof, just got back, and now
Oh,
he's
no.
out. Yep. And can he repair what the damage? No.
That almost looked like a dance.
It did. It did. It did.
Unfortunately, Martin is out for today only. And next up from Norway, Didrik Danielsen on course.
Another young Norwegian ski racer here.
17 years old.
Skiing fast and light in this top section of the course. Coming over the roller with ease. A little bit of skis in the air there, but he's handled that without any issues. Just can see in the rhythm of their turns. The rhythm is just fast. Ooh, gets spat into the air, but somehow stays in course.
Wow.
Let's see how strong he is. Ooh, just again, a little bit of overturning and losing that outside foot.
There's no way he's coming out. He's like, I'm through that finish line. You
powering.
can see him fighting.
He is powering into this bottom section of the course. Oh, slew skiing there through the bottom section, getting spat around a little bit. Through, and where has he moved into? Let's find out. 43rd position for the Norwegian, Didrik Danielsen. And now on course we have Andre Barnas from Croatia, or is that?
No, Slovakia.
Slovakia, sorry.
Yep, another Slovakian. We heard a couple of Slovakians, one after the other. Looks like a really tidy technical skier, maybe not with the speed of some of the fastest.
Just get a bit of over rotation there. Ski popped out behind him.
But this is good skiing.
But this in the bottom section is good. The left foot is a little bit looser than the right foot, but hey, that was a good finish.
Yeah.
Into 46th for the Slovakian ski racer.
From 60th, that's great.
Cooper Iacobelli is already on course for the USA. Interesting style from the American here. Maybe the hips look a little bit back. An upright body.
Yeah. They're a little more split in the legs, aren't they? It's kind of interesting.
The foot is just riding out away from him a little bit here.
It's just comes with time and experience. He's 22.
But now he's getting a little bit more in the middle of the skis, finding a bit more compact. Oh, just got thrown out there. Whoa!
Oh, he won't be happy with that. Oh.
He's made it through. Well done. The American race had a little bit of a rodeo there into 47th position.
Next on deck, Sam Hadley from New Zealand. Really up and coming, being named to the national squad, national team, C team, I think, with a bunch of the young Kiwis. And Sam will be wanting a finish today.
Yep.
He didn't quite make it through yesterday, but super strong, loves the technical events, and spends a lot of time training in Europe. He's also continuing his university studies remotely, and which he can these days, right?
Yep. Fantastic. Good for him, mixing university studies with a career in skiing. And just got
bit of airtime there.
Both tips in the air there, but he was able to find his feet again. Dips the head over the line. Well done. So Jack Cunningham, GB racers on course.
Where did that put Sam?
That puts Sam Hadley in 47th position. Well done, Sam.
Jack Cunningham.
Oh, no, and the British racer has just almost looked like he lost his way there and or actually no, looks like he skied over a gate.
Oh.
Or something. Yeah.
Okay, if that happens.
He might have a rerun there for Jack Cunningham.
Just listening to the chat.
Looks like a gate popped out and then he ended up skiing over the gate. That's not optimal. But it does happen.
Marcus Stanley next out of the gate. From the United States, young 19-year-old, 48-point slalom skier.
Just waiting to hear if there's going to be...
No, I don't think he's moved.
No.
It's just
don't know if Jack's going to get a rerun.
A little bit of chat going on with the crew on course. Just having course clearance. Yeah, that's an interesting one if a gate comes out due to you skiing through it, and it's not as if a gate was lying in the way of you as you approached. It's a little bit different. Marcus Stanley next. Still got a good crowd up there on hill, watching and cheering and supporting these men.
And off we go. And we have a racer on track, and that is Marcus Stanley from the USA.
Looks like he's quite a tall skier as well.
Yep.
Sometimes that works really well in slalom. You look at Petra Vlhova and her height in slalom. Here he comes, looking smooth, steady.
Oof.
Broke away a little bit there. Probably not quite as the speed that we've seen in the first sort of 40, but he may well make it through the finish and get himself a second run and a result today. Marcus Stanley, still a strong slalom skier, and he's through.
And Stanley moves into 49th position.
Matthias Ronengren from Sweden, 30-year-old, 48-point slalom skier.
And he's fast out of the gate in this top section of the course.
Yeah.
You can see there's just an injection of speed here from the Swedish ski racer.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Let's see if he can handle this speed as he goes into the mid part of the course. And he is so far handling it well. Nice and compact and tight skiing from the Swiss skier.
And here
Well
it comes.
done.
Whoa.
Doing well through
Yeah, I think this is
section of the
smart
course.
skiing.
This is smart skiing. This is good skiing.
Oh, yeah, I think he's going to move
Done
up in the
very
start
well.
list
Let's have a
for
look.
sure.
He's currently on bib 64, and he is going to move into 45. So
Nice
that's a
work.
good result.
Yeah.
Good result for the Swedish skier there.
Florian Feisler from Switzerland next.
And Florian is underway, moving into the midsection of the course here, skiing with a good rhythm, finding his flow. He's got, just loses the right foot there as he comes into the combination, but he's come out of there without any problems. Moving into the bottom section of the course.
Oh.
Ooh, that was a little bit like a
Like a
crossover with the
roller
hands.
coaster.
Yeah.
Oh, thrown out there a little bit. Just all these milliseconds of kind of what takes off a little bit of time.
And he's moved into 46th position there for Florian, the Swiss ski racer. So we have Luis de Portalese on,
from
from
Great Britain.
On course. Ooh, right foot got caught a little bit. And again, right foot got caught a little bit behind him there.
You know, they're coming on a side hill, aren't they? Like they're continuing to, every time you're on a left-hander, it's just harder on that right foot. But now they're into a straight
he's
section.
into a more even section there. Did well through the combination, moving into the bottom. Whoa, and that is a straddle. Oh, that's a shame. That would have been a good run there.
Shame. Calder Bain from New Zealand next, 21-year-old. Trains with Willis Feasy and Coburger Academy, and he is on course now.
Skiing nice. Good turns in this top section of the course.
Let's go, Calder. Quick feet.
Yeah, he looks good.
Good skiing by the young Kiwi.
Another injection of speed from the young Kiwi here.
Look at how he manages to keep, even if he gets flung up, his tips are straight down.
Yep.
Like really
Good recovery.
Good work. Great skiing, Calder. Wanting to keep his speed. He's got a little bit straighter line than some of the others just before him, so this should take him up in the start order for second run for sure.
He's done very well there, the New Zealand skier. And he is going to move into 50th position. So drop 17 positions there.
Nice work.
For the New Zealand racer.
Kyle McGowan, Australia.
An Aussie on course. He's also skiing a bit of a tighter line. Well, just got a little bit round there into the combination, but a lot of racers are having issues there.
And now they've got a track that's kind of almost preset for them, right? It's hard to fight it now because he's got a groove in the snow.
Absolutely.
To fight that.
Oh! Making some turns on one ski there, right foot. Disco.
Finishes on one ski through the finish line. Nice job. Next up, Toby Jackson from New Zealand. His older brother, Alec, has skied ahead of him in the race today. It's a Jackson family affair today.
He's doing well in the midsection of the course here.
Quite a lot of movement in his arms.
There is. Let's hope he can find. He's found some rhythm through the combination there. Moving well into the bottom section of the course. You can see he's really trying to get everything out of these turns down here, but did that very well. Smooth run for the Kiwi.
Yeah, sure is.
And he's going to come over the line and move into 52nd position.
It's a great move up the start list for him. And next, Jesse Mutton, another Kiwi. Loves his ski racing. Mum and Dad are on the sidelines there today, somewhere out there helping. And Jesse skiing smoothly, really athletic family. Dad is a world-class whitewater kayaker, as is his older brother. Let's go, Jesse. Great skiing. Working hard to stay in balance. A lot of movement with his arms to keep him moving forward, and he's going to come through a second run. Good job, Jesse Mutton from New Zealand.
And Jesse moves into 50th position there.
Good work. That's moves up by 20 places. Gregor Scherer from Austria. 83-point skier, so, oh, and he's out.
That's a shame. That's a shame. Finn McCaw next.
Finn McCaw from Queenstown Alpine Ski Team. 16-year-old skier. This is some of these guys, their first year or years in FIS, and it's quite formidable coming into a field like this, but they hold their grit and their resilience, and they're like, I can do this too.
Had a little bit of an issue going over the roller there, but hey, he's still on course.
Oh,
just
very
late in
late
the
there.
line.
That'll
Couple
cost
of
him. That'll certainly cost
double
him.
pole plants to speed up there in the middle of the course.
And let's go.
He's found his rhythm coming through
Yes.
the combination now. It's not easy for these guys starting at the back of the pack.
No.
It's not easy at all. You can see that there are some serious shapes formed in the snow from the previous ski races.
I'll tell you what, you look at those ruts, and they are pretty nice ruts because there's...
Could
you
be
know,
worse.
They're tight line.
So Finn McCaw into 52nd position.
FaZe Basha from
55th, sorry.
Singapore. We saw FaZe ski well yesterday, and yeah, quite a lot of movement. Quite tippy with his upper body, isn't he?
He is, yeah. Head's moving around a little bit, arms moving around,
Oof,
getting a
that
little
was the
bit,
holy moly there.
yeah, into the back seat. But hey, he's fighting. He's going to keep skiing.
He's doing whatever it takes to keep him
Yep.
in balance and his feet moving forward. And he comes into see the finish line. Those guys just go, I'm doing this, I want a second run, and he's through.
Well done. Into 55 for FaZe Basha.
And Van Glantz from the USA on 100 points, and these guys, their big mission will be to see if there's any chance they can make use of the points and the penalty to lower their points to improve their seedings for the next races wherever they are. Van Glantz from the USA. He's quite a wide stance.
He has got a wide stance. His left arm is also hanging up in the air there.
Yep. It's like a double pole planter.
Mm.
But you know what?
He's got some moves into this.
Oh!
No.
Just made it.
Just got around that gate.
Well, he's made it.
He's
Good on
done
him.
well. Well done, Van Glantz. Into 58th position for the American.
Mathis Mailbau from France.
Malibu, maybe.
Malibu,
Yeah,
Malibu.
Ooh.
Mathis Malibu from France next. A 122... Whoa.
Oh.
He just did a nice little...
Spat out there.
Spat
Don't
out of
really
the
know what
course.
happened. A lot of young ski racers coming through now.
Hugo Saunders, his dad's the finish referee today. So let's hope he makes it through the finish. 102 points. These guys are all very young and new to FIS. And
Off he
this is
goes.
Such a privilege for them to be able to ski at Continental Cup level on their own home mountain. It doesn't often happen. Ooh,
He's
look at
getting
that.
a little bit of a rodeo there, a bit of a dolphin. But he's now found the middle of his skis again as he
Found a
comes
bit
over
of-
the roller.
Yep, bit of rhythm going now.
Yep. Ooh, just getting a little bit hit backwards by the gate almost.
A little bit, yeah, like his arm gets flung
Yeah,
backwards.
whoa, that was impressive.
Yeah.
Really good recovery skills from the young New Zealand skier.
Come on, hang in
Come
there.
on, fight. Let's go, buddy. Into the bottom section of the course.
You can do this.
This
Fight.
could be fast. As he comes in this
Come
all-important left foot up.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
easy.
Nice work. And he'll get a second run.
Well done to the young New Zealand ski racer, Hugo Saunders. Hugo Saunders is going to 54. Oh, getting a rerun there. There's going to be a
the
rerun.
rerun is coming through with that pole on course. I'm glad to hear that.
That's
That's
nice.
fair call for that athlete.
So, Finnegan Norris from the USA on course. Oh, just what happened there? Just ski got away from him. Almost came to a full stop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it making his way down course?
A noticeable difference in the speed now as some of these skiers at the back of the pack. But what we do have now coming out of the start gate is the rerun. And he is absolutely fighting.
Yeah, you can see that he's got the bit between his teeth. He wants to kind of make up for where he is now. It's not the best situation having to come from the back of the pack. Cunningham, he did start with bib 62 and now he's...
Jack Cunningham, his rerun. I want to see you make
well
this, Jack.
done. Yeah, come on, Jack. Fight all the way to the bottom, buddy.
Sometimes these guys on the rerun, they just like pull a rabbit out of a hat and
skiing
have an
well.
amazing run.
Doing really well in this bottom section of the course. He's picking up some speed.
Great work.
Accelerating. And into 48. So that's not bad, buddy. Coming back from basically starting at 77 into 48.
Nice work.
That's well done.
Flynn O'Reilly and has not going to finish today. 78 is out. It's a shame for Flynn. And Andre England next. Young Kiwi. 18 years old. Skis with Team Hut. And here comes Andre.
Come on, Andre. We want a good run.
Well, he made it through 2 gates. He had a little bit of experience on the course today. And next is Lucas Riedelsberger. I think I got that right. Riedelsberger from Austria.
Yeah.
165-point skier, and it's all about...
Those are a very big glass factory from Austria, Riedelsberger, I believe, yeah.
This is about maximising your opportunity as an athlete when you're running at the back of the pack just to go, I want points. Good stuff.
Really starting in the last 2 here for the Austrian ski racer. But he's skiing with a lot of composure as he comes through the course here.
It was very clever from the cameraman there. Did you see that? Gave us a big Team Hut brand as the Team Hut athlete was coming down. Nice work by the cameraman there.
Through the combination here. Compact skiing as he comes through to the bottom section of the course. I think he's looking for a finish today.
I reckon they're skiing as hard as they can. It just doesn't quite look like the start. You know, the fastest in the field they are. Woo, nice work. And he's through.
Into 60th. Well done. 80 to 60th.
Lucas Riedelsberger. And last but not least, Benjamin Wantner from New Zealand. He will close out the race today, and then there will be a reset, re-inspection, and we'll move into the second run, and we'll give you an update on what time we can expect the start of the women's second run here at the Australia-New Zealand Cup. Last male racer on course now.
And we're off. Ooh, just the whole body ended up on the inside there, but he's been able to recover. Let's see how he goes over the roller here.
This is a battle. You're in the battlefields now.
Yeah.
And the aim is to get to the bottom. Yeah, good work.
Oh,
come on, fight.
Fight, come on, stay in the line. Come on, just finish.
He's lucky to make it through there, but if he can finish, that's real grit.
Ooh, that was tough there for the New Zealand racer.
Ooh, he's not having a good time.
Doesn't want to end up into the loose snow. He's doing well in this lower section of the course.
He's got some pretty flexible legs there.
Yeah,
look at that.
He does.
Bit of spaghetti legs happening. And he's through.
Oh, well done. Into 62nd position for Benjamin Wantner from New Zealand.
And that now closes the course for the first run of the men. And we'll give you an update shortly on the plan for run 2. So they'll come down and they'll be working through any DQs to make sure that there's a protest period can be put up in case anyone wants to challenge it. And
there's a lot to play for. The top 5 guys, there's only half a second between them all, and there were some fantastic runs to get them lower down. So, for example, Theodore Bracken, he came from 10th position into first with a time of 37.39. In second is Reto Maschler, and then in third is Michael Burger. Then we have Simon Mauberger from from Italy, who came from 14th into 4th. Then Sam Mays sits in 5th. Eric Heistad Solberg in 6th. Thomas Lane in 7th. Christoph Meisel in 8th. Sebastian Voss Solivag in 9th. And Florian Kunz in 10th.
I would say it is going to be a humdinger of a second run in the top 10.
It's going to be very good. It's going to be very competitive in the top 10.
And same with the women. So stick around for the live stream. Been a pleasure bringing this to you. We'll sign off while I go through the course changes, resets, inspections, course maintenance, I'm sure a bit more salt, and get ready for the second run of the Australia-New Zealand Cup Slalom here at Coronet Peak. the venue for Winter Games New Zealand 2024 Australia-New Zealand Cup. We'll see you back in a little bit. Good afternoon. We are back live stream with Winter Games 2024 Australia-New Zealand Cup Slalom for Run 2 of the women and men here at Coronet Peak. Venue partner of Winter Games New Zealand for the Alpine events. And what a day it's turned out to be. Bluebird Day here at Coronet Peak. Race crew have been on hill since early this morning in the dark, preparing the slope, and we had a fantastic first run. We'll take you through a few of those exciting moments, and we're just getting ready to send the first 4 runners for the start of the second run of the women. This is a combined time result, so the athletes must finish both runs cleanly and under the protocol to finish with a time that will enable them to get a result. There will be some people that stand on the podium later this afternoon, others that will have just made some really good points and improved their rankings through their results today, and others will have just had a great experience learning to go faster in the slalom. My name's Fiona, and we've got Johnny with me here today, and we're going to take you through this live stream. How's it looking up there, Johnny?
It's looking fantastic. I mean, the wind looks like it's died down, and the athletes are getting ready in the start gate. We've got sunny weather. I've heard from the slippers that the course is nice and hard, very firm out there. So they've been having a good time sliding around sideways. So hopefully with a new course, a new set, our racers will have really fair and equal opportunity to score some good points and maybe make it to the podium.
Fantastic. We've got 25 women in the second run today. We lost a few out of the first run, and certainly in the top 5 and probably top 10 actually, which you'll see a little bit later on because they reversed the order for the start of the second run. We're going to see some fast and furious racing with these girls absolutely putting down the hammer to try and make it onto the podium today. First 4 runners on course. This is really to look at. Is the course running well? No, nothing too tricky in there. That timing works well, and it's ready and set up for the athletes to start. So first runner on deck today. Big crowd here at Coronet Peak today. Stoked to see so many spectators out watching the racing today, and a great crowd on the deck looking uphill going, wow, that looks like some good skiing up there.
Course looks very, very similar to the first run. Not too challenging, pretty straightforward by the looks of it.
Course has been reset and women have re-inspected, the men have re-inspected. Is a big part of the process of a race day is inspecting, getting yourself like kind of memorizing the course. It takes a lot of mental preparation for the athlete to be able to then, you know, use all their technical, tactical and mental skills to give it their absolute all and see how fast they can ski this course compared to the rest of the competitors. Second 4 runner on course.
Looks like quite a nice set. Looks like good skiing.
Yeah. Should we go up and have a run?
Yeah. Look, 4 runners look like they're having a nice time. Doesn't seem like there's any too technical combination. It seems
it's quite interesting. Either on the right side of the hill, so they've swapped sides, and you know, it's probably like a slightly. You don't have to come quite as far across the hill into the bottom section if you're on that skier's right coming down Pro-Am.
Oop. 4 runner had a little bit of an issue there, but back in the line.
These guys enjoy 4 running's a real privilege, especially at Continental Cup level. Certainly they're quite keen to, they quietly have a look at their times compared to the rest of the field, although a 4 runner's job is to finish and not necessarily explode. And give a course report at the bottom, which will go back up to the top.
Okay, that gate, there's a couple of gates there by the net.
Yeah, that's going to be
in
interesting.
the middle of the
hey?
course. That looks like there's something tricky going on there.
Oh, he missed
So
a
yeah,
gate.
he
Okay.
missed it. All right, there we see. Okay, and then we're getting ready for our first racer.
That was a sneaky move by the 4 runner, miss the gate, go faster.
Yeah.
Okay, Violet Smiley. So we flip the top, well, the whole crew is only 25 women. You flip the top 30. So first out of the gate, we'll have had the slowest time on course today. That's Violet Smiley from New Zealand. She's coming out of the gate shortly. What an opportunity. Clean course for her. She's been given this as a real gift. So it's over to you, Violet. It's all yours.
Okay, and she is on the course, in the first section of the course, Ooh, just had a little bit of a slip there on the outside ski. Lost a little bit of time, but she's picking her feet back up and finding the rhythm, finding the middle of her skis again. And she hasn't lost her skis since, so she's being a little bit more tactical here.
There's not anywhere near as much spray coming up when you're skiing early on the course. There's not as much slough and soft snow around, and hopefully that salt's done a great job of firming up the surface on the line, the race line. And I would say she's got...
Looks like it gets a little bit tight in the middle of there. Goes from being quite round and now tight, and then it's going to get round again. Oh, and that is unfortunate at the hairpin there. Violet came out and has a DNF.
It's a little bit more swing in certain parts. There's rhythm changes. It's not just as clean and quite fast as this first run was. That the course set has put in a few more challenges for the ladies this afternoon. On course from Japan, Yui Sakata. She finished with a time of 50 seconds in the first run. And our fastest girl on course today finished with a time of 42.49 this morning. So she's starting already 8 seconds back on the combined time opportunity.
It's quite static on the skis, maybe you could say a little bit. But hey, she is looking to finish this run.
Yep, get a result.
That's what
today.
she wants. She's going to get a top 30 finish no matter what. And our first competitor through the course, Yui Sakata from Japan, with a combined time of 1 minute 39.38.
Okay. Alaska Speedy on deck. Your favourite racing name, Johnny.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
In
she's
Alaska.
coming through here.
Yeah, she'll be wanting to finish. She's pretty happy to be racing Continental Cup level and came back from a nasty leg break 2 years ago and is really strong now. And
she's doing well in the bottom section of this course here. She's skiing with a lot of flow. That's it. Keep fighting.
Nice,
and she's going to finish. Well done to her. And she moves into second place.
Next up, Zoe Parr's on course already. Young Kiwi, she looks like she's moving faster than she was this morning.
Yeah.
She's got a fire in her belly.
Just got to focus on using that right foot. It seems to be left behind a little bit.
Left
some
ankle,
turns,
man. Needs some left ankle flex and roll there.
But she's doing well.
Yeah,
she's doing well. She's opening it up, getting a bit more gas in her skiing, and she comes to the bottom of the course. Well done to her.
Great for the young New Zealanders next out of the gate. Ruby Fullerton, little superstar she is. Great little athlete, great technique. And she's certainly picking up the speed here. Looking like she's moving faster down the course already.
Just looks visually faster than the other three girls that have come down the course. She has a lot more movement. Yep. She's attacking the gates a lot more.
Yeah, she is.
She's doing really well. She comes through this midsection of the course. Doesn't look like she's got any issues. Hasn't made any mistakes or slowed down there. And now she just wants to go as hard as she can in this bottom section of the course. Still looks like you need to be a little bit smart in those last couple of gates. If you go too direct, you might have a problem.
I think it's pretty turny, the last 4 gates.
And Ruby Fullerton has moved into first position with a
job,
combined time of 1:37 flat.
Abby Evans from Australia on course now. And she skied and she had a time of 48.5. So she's got 6 seconds to make up to the leader. And she's just going to be giving it her all.
She did well there coming through the hairpin. That was really nice. Ooh, just
a little bit square there, wasn't it? Huh? A little bit time loss there.
She just was a bit late and then had to throw the skis around, and then it was a bit of braking rather than carving as she came through. But hey, she's across the line and she moves into second place. Half a second, almost, or just under half a second behind our leader, Ruby Fullerton from New Zealand.
Ellen Van Pelt from Iceland, making her way through to the second half of the course here. And
that's a really long flight because you're in between America and you're in between Europe.
If you drill right through here, you might get through to Iceland. Yeah. Okay, and she's get to a 48-second result on the first run. Oh, a little bit slower through that midsection there.
Just a bit of turning, the whole body turning with the skis.
Yep.
And
here she goes. Now
she's getting a lot better. Now she's trusting her feet a little bit more, opening it up. And she moves into first place. Ellen Van Pelt.
Charlotte Wiggins from New Zealand on course now. So these girls are going to get faster and faster as we move through the field of 25 through to the fastest. We'll run 25th. Charlotte having a good clean run here so far.
She is skiing clean. She's just also coming forwards in the turns. She's really trying to get something from the skis.
Sometimes those hands come up a bit more up and forward.
But that's
a
good
great
way
run.
to close. That is a good way to close the run out.
Good run.
That is, and she takes, Charlotte Wiggins comes into the first place, and she's 1.36 seconds ahead of the previous racer.
Woo, what a run.
Well done.
Good on Charlotte. And chasing her down the hill is Matilda Watterson, young 16-year-old from Wanaka, skis with Queenstown Alpine Ski Team.
I like it. She's really driving. She's really trying to get something out of her skiing here. She's moving on the skis as
so
well.
Athletic.
You can see that she's just carrying more speed down the hill. It's going to be interesting to see where she comes here.
Faster turn to
well
turn.
done. That was nice.
Good
that
run.
last section, that was good. And there you go. Yeah, Matilda Watterson moves into first place, and she is 1.87 seconds ahead of the previous racer. Wow, these girls are just putting seconds on each other every run.
Putting the hammer down.
Yeah.
Valeria Alvarez Losada on deck here, making her way into that bottom section of the course. And she's standing strongly on her skis and flowing from turn to turn quickly. Looks like she lost her pole there for a few gates, but she's got it back in her hand now. It's great when things happen. They just like business as usual, just keep going. And
she does have slightly different techniques
to
the other girls, isn't it?
There's
something Spanish about it.
Yeah.
There we go. And Alvarez Losada moves into first position. Well done to her. Combined time of 1 minute 32.95.
Wow, fantastic. And of course now Lara Hummel from Czech Republic. Siblings have spent a lot of time racing and training here also. This is one of the younger Hummels. And
she's skiing well.
Yes,
she's skiing really well. Good skiing from the Czech skier here.
Look at her ride over her feet there.
It's nice. You haven't seen her come into the back seat at all. She's been really staying strong.
Yeah, superb skiing. Look at that. Look how quick she is from edge to edge, rolling her ankles and knees
really
beautifully.
Nice. Great deflection across the hill. And she moves into first position with a combined time of 1:32.61 for Lara Hummel.
Serena Stebler next out of the gate from Switzerland. Here she comes, 16-year-old. A lot of youngsters in this race.
She is flying out of the start, and just flying too much, unfortunately.
She flew.
That was a hip check. Unfortunately, lost the outside ski. They almost look like the skis crossed a little bit or something.
Totally onto the inside ski and couldn't get back onto her outside ski. She is out. Gone busters.
It's a shame. She would have been quick. She looked fast.
She would have been very fast. Serena next out is Noelle Roth from the United States.
She's
Serena
also
will
looking
be disappointed.
fast coming out of the gate.
Here comes Noelle.
She's already halfway down the course.
18-year-old from Steamboat Springs in Colorado. 50-point slalom skier. She'll be hoping to maybe make some improvements on that through this series.
She'll be doing well if she can finish her second run here, score some good points. Oh, no.
That was a complete over to the inside ski, but she had the talent to bring it back.
Wow, that was very late in the line there, but she's found a rhythm again and she's attacking again. No, she's just not stopping at all, is she? She's just going after it.
She's like, I don't care where I get on my balance, I'm not stopping.
And she is closing out this bottom section of the course really well.
Good fight.
Well done. She's done well there. And Noelle Roth, she moves, even with that huge mistake, she is 2.5 seconds in front of our previous racer. So imagine if she hadn't had that mistake.
Holy moly.
Alessia
fast. Bosch from Switzerland, 20-year-old, out of the gate. And here she comes charging. We're going to see these girls go faster and faster and faster now. Course is holding up well. Look at that. Look at how fast she is from turn to turn compared to some of the girls in front of her. Skis are moving nicely. Beautiful control over her skis coming through the turny section there. And moving just enough to stay beautifully balanced.
Yeah.
Hands
I don't know
moving.
if she looks as fast as the other girls, though.
Maybe not, but you know what? That's some strong slalom skiing there.
It is. It's going to be interesting. Interesting to see where she comes.
Alessia from Switzerland through the finish.
And there you go. She's just ahead of Noelle Roth by 0.03.
Okay, here comes the Anzac battle. Sammy Gold from Australia out of the gate here. And Sammy had a great first run with a 44-second result. She loves her slalom, Sammy, and enjoys training and ski racing here at Coronet Peak, spends a lot of time in Europe. And as I mentioned earlier, she's also studying for a Bachelor of Commerce and loves her slalom skiing. She's solid.
Just heard that Francisca Grich will not be starting.
That's a shame.
That is a shame because she is a good racer and she could have attacked the top 6 there for sure.
Sometimes those decisions are more strategic. Okay, here comes Sammy to the finish. She'll be happy with that run, I hope, because she's technically skied it well.
She is, and she's gone into 3rd place. Well done to the Australian racer.
Francisca Gritch, not.
And
starting.
Roxy Coatsworth is on course from Canada.
She's 17.
She's skiing well. She's skiing really well. Let's see how she does. It gets a little bit more turny in the middle part of the course. She's carrying a lot of speed. She might need to start. Yeah, there you go. There's the first mistake.
Carried it. She almost lost her right foot there.
Oh, and again, the right foot goes away from her. It's a little bit countered, the slope there, it looks like. So you have to be a bit careful.
I'd say her coach has got his heart in his mouth at the moment, or her heart in her mouth.
She's definitely fast. But
she is. Go, Roxy.
Go on. And she's going to... Now she comes into these really turny turns
how quick
right before.
she is turn to turn.
Yeah,
Look at how quick she
that's
moves.
fast. Really nice rolling of the skis there. And she is our new leader. And she takes the lead with a combined time of 1:28.74. And she is 1.34 seconds ahead of the previous racer. So that was a fast run.
This is getting faster and faster by the athletes.
Yeah.
So Annalise Froelich from the United States, 19-year-old.
Ooh, that was
just about lost her leg. Almost did like the splits there.
Yeah, just got really hung up on that gate. But she's moving fast through this midsection of the course.
Oof.
Oh, no.
Ooh,
that was a wild one.
Fight. Stay in there.
She is going to try and repair the damage from that. She almost came to a standstill in the midsection of the course. And now she's
got to speed up.
Yeah, she's coming back.
Let's go.
She's going as hard as she can. Annalise from the USA.
And she's through.
Following it out. Well done. That was a fight to get over the line. Well done to her. Oh, and she goes into 2nd place.
Maddie Hoffman out of the gate shortly. Australian World Cup ski racer. 15 slalom points. Let's go, Maddie. Yeah, they've pushed through that first 19 very quickly without any holds for any course repair yet. So they're wanting to get this field through quickly before the sun just gets any hotter and get the men through as well.
Been a fantastic race so far. Every girl just bringing another level.
Another dimension to it.
It's amazing to see.
And they know they've got an opportunity here, especially these girls who have started ahead of the top 10 who have to sit at the back of the pack and wait their turn now.
Just some work being done to some of the gates.
What a great opportunity. Bluebird Day. They've got no issue with visibility. The course is holding up nicely. They've salted well. Just a perfect combination. It's a bit of a science, obviously, making sure that this you don't oversalt, you don't undersalt. That's just to give the surface that sort of firmness that the athletes need to feel underfoot and to make sure it doesn't break away. Looking up to the start there, everyone looks calm. Athletes looking like they're getting ready. That'll be Maddie. It's going through her mind, preparing for the next 40 seconds or so ahead of her. It really is just like a Formula One race.
Every girl now is just bringing the heat and upping the game. But still an amazing opportunity for these girls who are starting now before the 5 main leaders of the pack to just get in a fantastic position to score some amazing points.
Who are coming up? We're into the final. 1, 2. We're into the final 7 now. So any of these girls could make the podium.
It's for them to win or to lose.
When we do top 5, exactly, it's for them to win. It's there for the taking. Let's go, ladies. Maddie's strong ski racing family out of Australia, originally Sydney, now based in Park City, Utah, and skis all over the world. Started way back in the day at the Whistler Cup with Alice Robinson, and those two certainly spar, although they specialise in slightly different disciplines. But it's nice to have had Maddie around Queenstown the last few weeks. Got a bit of a star-studded jury on deck today. with Manfred from Australia, our FIS TD. We need to always have a TD, which is a technical delegate from a different country from the host nation, just to avoid any bias. And our referee today, Jordi Pujol, all the way from Andorra. He's our Continental Cup coordinator. Used to coach here, I don't know how many years ago, maybe 20 years ago. He was a Quast coach here, but awesome to have Jordi back. And referee assistant referee John O'Howson, and chief of race, the amazing Brenna Yamada, our head of race here at Coronet Peak. I think the slopes team will be breathing a sigh of relief that the course is held up today. Our snowmaking grooming team particularly will be going, wow, if we manage to pull this off.
Yeah, fantastic. And it's wonderful to get 2 races finished in these 2 days here, over Friday, Saturday.
Certainly with the weather conditions, the waves of fronts that are coming through from underneath Australia over the next few days, it's certainly provided some challenge up at our sibling ski area, Mount Hutt, up in Canterbury. The closed day, just the wind is relentless, and we seem to have calmed down. It seems to be just a nice, surprisingly calm day today compared to what the forecast was like.
So Madison Hoffman and Victoria Paula are in the start gate, waiting, ready to go.
I don't think they'll mind this too much. There's not a cold, biting, southerly breeze howling down at them.
I think they're chilling in the sun.
Yeah, chilling in the sun, hopefully not in the sun. Just taking their last little sips of water and ready to absolutely explode. Almost like an anaerobic type race, this one. It's so short. I'm sure they definitely break into aerobic, but it's not like it's a 10-kilometre run, this one.
No, they're
it's
ready.
Explosive.
This is a sprint.
Here we go. Maddie's just warming back up again. And when she's ready, after a little break, she'll signal that she's ready. Maddie's signalled she's ready. She's in the start. This could be a pretty exciting run. Maddie Hoffman knows that podium's within reach.
And here we go. And she is coming down the first part of the course now.
Let's go, Maddie.
Skiing well.
Look at that, she's smooth.
Yeah, she's smooth, she's aggressive.
Oh, hang in there, Maddie.
Oof, she's got a little bit pop there, popped as well. The left foot came into the air.
It's okay.
She can hold the line here. Be a bit more tactical in this midsection of the course.
Yeah, she's back with it.
Now she's back in flow, found her rhythm again, and now she can start to look, hey, here's the finish line, start opening up. But here, she needs to be a little bit smart with her turns, but well done.
Tight line.
And Madison Hoffman moves into first place.
No surprises there.
1-2 ahead of the previous competitor with a combined time of 1:27.62. And we're already underway with Victoria Paula. Coming from Great Britain, she is on the midsection, or moving to the midsection of the course. She's working her skis nicely. She's not looking phased at all. She's skiing nice and smooth.
They're all getting bumped around a little bit on that, coming into that midsection, aren't they? But they just keep on. Just step on that ski, balance and go.
She's looking good here. Maybe being a little bit tactical, a little bit cautious.
I'd say Maddie looked faster through there.
Yeah, I definitely think she did.
But who knows?
Now she's going to have to really open it up in these last turns if she's going to want to be ahead. And she goes into second place by half a second behind Madison.
Next up, Lucrezia Lorenzi. Got some fans out there today, some of the Italian instructors and some friends of hers from Italy are here to watch her today. Here she comes.
Skiing nice, skiing fast.
Oh, she moves beautifully
Yeah.
turn to turn. She doesn't hold on to that
No,
old turn at all.
the
She
way-
just moves.
She just releases the skis and just is already in the middle of the next ski.
Yeah.
Really nice skier.
Oh,
Great
yeah,
to
look
watch.
at how early she moves to the new ski. Great stuff.
Stable upper body. Smooth transitions for the Italian ski race here. Just then had a little bit of a...
A little bit of a whoopsie.
Yep.
But they've all had a little bit of a whoopsie. I'd say this is going to be quick.
Smooth runs coming, smooth turns, sorry, coming down this last section of the course. And she moves into first place, and she is 1.71 ahead of Madison with a
Okay.
time of 1:25.91.
Amelie Klopfenstein from Switzerland out the gate now. She was in 4th place after this morning. So here's where we hear the battle of the Titans. Ooh, bit of a slip there.
There's a little bit of a wide transition in between those two turns. Moving very quickly into the midsection of the
yeah.
course.
This is faster skiing. We're
This is
really
good.
starting to see the faster girls come through in the final 4 here.
Wow. Being smart with her skiing here.
Yeah.
Really good turn shape coming through those
Oh,
gates.
nice.
Wow.
Beautiful through that combination.
Now she just needs to let the skis go, but still keep
look at
skiing a
that,
little
that's
bit
quick.
round.
This is going to be fast.
This is going to be very quick coming through
Yep.
this last section here. And, she goes into second place. She is 0.42 behind the leader, Lucrezia
Wow.
from Italy.
So next out the gate, Piera from New Zealand, winner of yesterday's slalom. These girls, the next 3 are only within 13 100ths of each other, so it's just like literally a split second. Any gate, anything is more of a mistake than anyone else, and that just puts them back. So these girls, they'll be gassing it. Bit of slipping going on for the top 3. Making sure the course is in as pristine condition as possible. No gates are loose. And we're all clear to go now. Piera in the gate. 28-year-old New Zealander won yesterday's ANC Slalom here at Winter Games New Zealand 2024. Look at that. Course slippers are all going, yeah, let's get this course in good condition. A lot of the athletes sometimes too come back and slip for the top girls. It's really nice. Piera, then Janine Machler from Switzerland, followed by Reese Bell, who is currently our leader. Here's Piera, full of confidence after yesterday's win. We're in the yellow bib. She's a great slalom skier.
She's looking strong as she comes through the top section of this course. Moving really nicely from turn to turn. Really nice flow to her skiing.
Yeah, she's
Skiing with real confidence.
she comes out of some tricky combinations. She's so fast to direction change.
And here she's going to come into the hairpin soon. Here we go.
Yeah,
She skied that nicely, carrying a lot of speed. Ooh, just
a little bit
the
of
left leg came
pop
out into the
there.
air there, but she dealt with it nicely.
Yeah, she did.
Moving into the bottom section of the course here.
She'll be fast.
She needs to
here.
see out these
Ooh,
turny
got a
turns.
bit back
Ooh,
there.
that one held her up a little bit, and she's across the line, and she moves into third position. Piera Hudson from New Zealand is in third position.
Janine Machler from Switzerland. These girls have got bit in their teeth. They're like their podiums for me.
Oh, she is skiing smooth, huh?
She sure is.
Her feet are just moving underneath her upper body, like nothing is happening.
Yeah, this is where you see the absolute will to win, but also such solid technique and a lot of experience.
She's definitely fast, but is she going to
Did
be
you
fast
see that
enough?
left leg
Yeah.
come right out straight?
Yeah.
That's a tricky gate, that one on the just before the top of the steeps there.
Got to see out these rounder turns in the bottom here, but while maintaining the speed,
Wow.
she went right through that last gate, and she has moved into first position. So, Janine Meschler from Switzerland.
And in the gate, Reese Bell, who is our current leader, and we'll see what she can do here. She just needs to finish this race, and let's see what happens. This is a very exciting race. Reese Bell is from Great Britain, 20 years old, broke onto the European Cup circuit last year, and she's taking all this experience back up to the Northern Hemisphere winter with her this this season, Europa Cup and possibly World Cup season for her.
She's skiing nicely as she comes into this top section of the course.
And she's, you know, she's had 24 people go ahead of her, so it's not a perfect course.
All that pressure as well, being the last one to run.
That was good. Did you see how fast she was through there?
Ooh, just got a little bit compressed coming through that
Yep.
section then, but now she's on the move. Taking these gates really nicely, coming into the first hairpin. There we go.
She's quite light-footed. Like
She's very light-footed, yeah.
Amazing foot-to-foot work.
Just looks like she slowed down a little bit there, though. She lost a little bit of speed. Now you can see that she's really trying to work the skis to try. Look at the deflection from turn to turn. Whoa. There she sped up. And she goes into 4th position.
Oh, so we've got a wow.
So we have Janine Meschler from Switzerland in 1st place. We have Lucrezia Lorenzi in 2nd for Italy. And then we have Amelie Klopfenstein in 3rd position.
For Switzerland. From so we've got a Switzerland, Italy, Switzerland podium. Congratulations, ladies. That was well fought out. And some amazing skiing. Big international field here. And if you want to see these ladies, these amazing athletes look like, they'll be on the deck and about an hour after the men finish for the prize giving and awards ceremony. And just an absolute privilege to have them here. And some great skiing, and great to see that course is holding up as well as it is. Fantastic. And that is interesting that the Italian ski racer Lucrezia had the fastest 2nd run. Wow. Must be all that support she's got on the hill today. Speaking to one of her friends earlier in the cafe who's made the trip up today, especially to support her, and she's one of our instructors here. And there'll be some just course maintenance, reset of everything, and we'll be underway with the men's 4-runners in very quickly. Men are getting ready up in the start. You can see them all warming up and ready to come through the chute. We'll catch up in a couple of minutes' time. Kia ora, welcome back. We are very shortly about to start the men's second run of Winter Games New Zealand, Australia, New Zealand Cup Slalom. So the men have already had their first run this morning. This is a combined time run, and we're only a couple of minutes away from a forerunner. This is a new course set by Klaus Kastlunga, and the men will be, this is the final run for today's racing, the men's second run. And they've swapped sides, so they'll be skiing as they come down the Pro-Am further out to the skiers' left or the viewers' right, and swinging back down and heading directly towards the base building and through the finish line. We've got a very hotly contended field today. In the top sort of 10, we've got some very close racing, and this will be a hard fought-out race in the second run. Things are looking pretty good up there, Johnny.
Looking fantastic. We've got 60 races ready to rock and roll. Top 30's flipped. So it's only going to get faster and faster for the top 30. And then the next 30 races are going to be looking to try and bag as good as result they can. Get as close to the top 30 as possible so they can score some fantastic points for the coming season in the Northern Hemisphere, where a lot of them will be racing.
Yeah, there's some incredible names here. We've got a huge contingent from Norway, Switzerland, USA, Canada, Korea, Japan, Australia, New Zealand, Italy, Iceland. We've got Sweden, and yeah, you name it. There's a big field today.
Portugal. I think there's even Portugal.
Canada, Austria, Hungary, and Croatia.
Belgium, many Belgium races.
Yeah, Singapore
Slovakia.
even. We've got
Yeah,
a really
Singapore.
international event. So this level of racing, for those of you who are just around the race having a look and seeing what this is all about, this is Continental Cup racing. Certainly a level above international racing. This is a level just below World Cup. So some of the fastest skiers in the world, not all of them are here, but certainly some who you'll see at World Cup level and World Championship and Olympics are skiing today. In the men's second run of the slalom, so some people did not finish the first run. They won't be competing in the second run. You had to finish the first run without any DQs, or you had to ski it correctly, and you'll be in for a second run. As Johnny just said, we flipped the first 30, so they will get faster and faster and faster through to the 30th racer, who was our fastest this morning, and then it will be progressively from the 31st to the 60th. First four runners on course. How are we looking?
So far, all good. A little bit more technical than the ladies' course. A couple more hairpins. Also looks quite round, quite turny.
And they have to come further across the hill because the course setters pulled them further over to the left. They have to stay out of the way of the women's course. And he's through safely. You know, on the bottom of that course, it looked quite flowy.
Yes, it did. It did. It went round into a flowy, quite aggressive finish.
Second forerunner on course. Their job is to ski it with great rhythm, probably not full gas, maybe 80% gas, and just to make sure the course is running smoothly, no impossible gates, which probably would have been identified by now by the jury anyway, and just make sure timing is working before they send the first athlete.
Nice skiing here from the forerunner. Doing a really good job.
He's a good skier.
Yeah, very good skier.
Okay.
Might be a cheeky name that we don't know.
Yeah, I'd say that's someone that
Knows what they're doing.
certainly does. Great forerunner.
Tall athlete as
Could
well.
have been someone that maybe didn't make it through the first run and just wants to get another run on this course. So forerunner's role is pretty important. And final forerunner. 34 runs today is on course. And here we go. Looking like a strong skier as well.
Really strong skier. Cool how the outside leg just comes out, finds the snow, bang, gets that pressure on the ski, the direction change.
There's some round turns there.
Yeah.
Look, did you see that in the middle
midsection?
there?
Yeah.
Really round in the midsection. That's going to be keeping them on their
On
toes
their
for
toes.
sure. Oh, that was a nice little pirouette, Nelly.
And then here you need to attack into the combination, out of the combination,
Ooh,
and then
ooh,
two. That's
that's
three
gonna
turny turns there.
I'd say we're going to see some fun
We're
and
going to see
games
some
there
flying.
on the final three gates. If they come out of that combination really straight, it could be a handbraker. Okay, Michel Mazan. Jules Michel Mazan in the start gate first, so he was 30th this morning. 19-year-old from France. And he'll be wanting to put down the best run he possibly can and move himself up in the rankings. He's now on course.
Nice skiing.
Yeah.
Really nice skiing as he comes out of the start house. Massive injection in speed in this first section of the race.
Yeah, let's hope
Now he might struggle here if it gets really round. But he seems to know what he's doing. His inspection was good. He was prepared for that. He really mentally prepared for these round turns. Good skiing here from the French athlete.
He's smart skiing. He knows what's coming.
Michel Marzan is doing well. Let's see how he goes through the combination.
Oh,
wow, did that with ease.
Nice.
That was good skiing. Whoa, and a fast time. Skiing. So a combined time of 1 minute 21.89. Woo.
Elias Hartford Kval from Norway. On course, young 17-year-old.
Also skiing really nice. The way he just stands in the middle of the ski.
Well, this is
super
perfect.
Solid.
This is perfect for them. The course is in perfect condition. And what have they got to lose? Just go.
Wow, that was really good through those round turns there in the midsection. As he comes into the last section of the race, he's looking good. He's looking fast into the last combination. How is he going to handle these round turns? Whoa, he's smashed that.
So they've inspected well.
Wow, and he has moved into first position, and he is 1.38 seconds ahead of our previous competitor.
Wow. Finn Jorgen Chan from Germany, 21-year-old, on course, 28th this morning.
He is also looking good as he comes into this midsection, into the rounder turns. Ooh, what? Outside leg went up into the air, but he's recovered.
Legs are
he's so low with his hands. Also, his hips seem quite low. His knees are almost at the same height as his hips.
He's giving a little punch to the snow on each round gate. Wow.
Wow, and then
but
off he goes. Yeah, he's doing it good.
Look at that.
And across the line, let's see how he ends up. And he has moved into second place, just under 1 second behind our leader. Elias Hartford Kval from Norway. Okay, Arata
Japan
Yamanaka.
on course now. Arata Yamanaka, 22-year-old.
Skiing nice into this
27th
midsection.
this morning.
Wow, good fast feet as he comes into these round turns. Ooh, that one there got him.
Just about landed on the inside there.
Yeah, that was quite impressive.
Yep.
How he was able to go from foot to foot when they were so wide apart. Oh, let's see him. The combination hit out of it. Super nice, silky turns, yes.
Real slinky.
Wow. And Yamanaka moves into second place, 0.72 behind our leader.
Loic Schaub of Switzerland on course, 24-year-old. Skis for Westminster University team.
Skiing well.
And this season he'll be with Denver University. A lot of the European athletes go on the scholarships.
He got spat out there on those rounder turns, but he's finding the rhythm again. He's gauged it a little bit more now. This could be a fast run.
Yep,
he is moving quick.
Wow.
From tip of the ski to tip of the ski into the combination.
Oh,
whoa,
nice.
This was fast. This was really fast coming through the lower section of the course there. And we have a new leader,
no surprise.
Loic Schaub. And he is 0.27 ahead of our last leader.
Oh, look at this. Holy moly. Nicholas Gestein from Austria. He's almost laying it down flat for the first two gates, and he's back up on his feet now.
Oh, how's he going to do in these rounded turns here? Oh, okay, he has committed to the line a little bit.
He gets very close with his feet, doesn't
he?
Through that sort of midsection of the arc. He's incredibly close.
He lost a lot of speed there in the midsection. He made one little mistake, but he's now trying to open it up a little bit coming into the last section of the course. That was a good
run.
Let's see how fast that was. And Gestein moves into fourth position, second behind our leader.
Japan on deck, Takayuki Koyama, 22-year-old. These Japanese are loving the conditions today, still really quite firm on course.
Oh, he almost popped out of the course there. Just lost the outside ski, but he's back into it.
Bit of air time. Wow.
Oh, nice skiing, huh? Nice skiing.
They are working hard, though.
From the Japanese skier. Wow.
They're quick-footed, hey?
Fast into this last section here. Wow, that was good skiing.
Nice.
That was good skiing. And he has moved into 6th position.
Followed by another countryman, Seigo Kato, 26 years old. And, you know, skiing in this top 30, they've just got every opportunity to creep up the ladder, the finishing ladder, and see if they can maximise any opportunities from a penalty today to improve their points.
This is nice, smooth skiing
Yeah,
from
what a
the
good
Japanese skier here. Wow.
Look at that, just the way he's just so balanced as he comes through the
His transition is so cool. Just really gets centered on the skis again, and then that's got to be a good run. And Kato moves into 3rd position.
Gianluca Bohm from Switzerland, now 24-year-old.
Oh, that's a shame. Just got a little
he's
bit
out.
late, and that is a DNF. That is a real shame.
Lucas Gasser will be next out of the gate from Austria, 23-year-old. He's been racing Europa Cup and FIS in Europe, now experiencing Continental Cup racing in the Southern Hemisphere, south of the equator. Here he goes.
And he's off skiing nicely in the first gates out of the start house.
Oh, he's charging.
Yeah, he is
He's got
going
the
for it.
afterburners.
He is absolutely going for it.
Wow, fast.
Dealt with the roll. Oh
Whoa!
no! What was
Down.
that? Did he straddle and then that
No,
knocked
I
him
think
over? Or?
he was on a left footer and he dropped his right hand back and just seemed to go like
And twisted.
Twisted and couldn't get himself back up
Ah, okay, because that was a shame. He was skiing fast, but very quickly he was skiing fast and then he wasn't skiing.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah, that one. What's we called that? Hugh McAdam next from Australia. But a trans-Tasman rivalry. Great to have the Aussies here.
He did well on the first run.
Yes,
he
did.
he dropped 11 bibs.
Let's go. The Australians they're really strong technical skiers. A lot of influence from Europe.
Doing really nice in these round turns. Well done. Ooh, just lost the... Ooh, now he's got in the bit in the back seat, but he's found his rhythm again.
Well, that takes a lot of strength
That
if
takes
you're
a
really
core.
thrown back so far and to be able to, within the next turn, back in balance.
Got
That's
to
what
have
they
a
train
strong
for.
core.
Great
Oh,
skiing
this is
at
some
the bottom.
nice skiing in the bottom of the course, though.
Nice
Okay,
work.
and he moves into 8th position for Hugh McAdam from Australia.
Great. Eric Reed. Wow, this is good.
Some good skiing. Everybody's bringing... But it just shows you Loic Chabal. He's done well.
Slightly different position on their skis, some of the Canadians, to the Euros.
It's just a different style, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a different style.
Just a little bit. Hip joint slightly further back.
Yep. Hip joint a little bit further and deeper behind the heels. Swiss and the Austrians maybe a little bit more upright.
Here we go. And he's through.
Well done. Eric Reed moves into 2nd position, so that was a good run from him. He's only 0.03 behind our leader.
And they're just going to get faster and faster now. Great run by Eric Reed. Jasper Valquist next from Norway. If anyone's near camera 3, we like looking at your face.
Yeah, it would be good to see some racing. Did you hear what the stop-start for on the course? There's definitely something going on. Maybe they're repairing some gate.
You can still see that quite shiny surface up there. You can certainly see it glistening all over the course. That means that we've still got a really firm surface up there, even though the temperatures are reasonably warm. Great job by the course crew. Great job by jury making the calls at the right time for salting and giving the course time to dry out and the surface to be as best as it possibly can be, which is looking really awesome. Yesterday the athletes were saying the surface was fantastic.
Yep.
And against all odds, with the conditions and the weather and the warmth, we've produced a really good surface for the slalom races.
Does look like the wind is starting to pick up a little bit up there.
Yep. The banners are moving a little bit more than they were this morning. A lot of effort goes into putting on an event like this. Look at all the banners at the top looking fantastic. There's just so much goes on behind the scenes from the ski area point of view, from the ski area, everything. Putting all their heart and soul into turning this event on, from the coaches, from certainly the race crew, jury, support staff, Coronet Peaks slopes team, making sure this was ready no matter what the weather bomb threw at us. The volunteers, the race organising committee, it's Quast, Queensland Alpine Ski Team, doing a great job out there. And bringing us the live streaming too. It's fantastic.
It's fantastic. It's fantastic to be able to see so many great races.
A lot of young children on the hill today. Some of the programs running, and maybe they've stopped by with their instructors and had a look at what the best in the world look like.
That would be cool. It's a good opportunity to see some fantastic skiing.
So we've got 18 races to go. And in the top 30, which is flipped. So when we get to number 30, that was our winner of the first run. So we will see these athletes get faster and faster and faster over the next 18 athletes.
Just heard that the Flying Tomatoes are going out on the course to help repair a part of the course. So we shall resume shortly after they finish their work.
Doing such a great job. Snow Sports School from Queenstown, Coronet Peak, the Remarkables. Some of our European and other nationality instructors who are very familiar with race environments. Many of them are ex-FIS racers themselves, so they're pretty aware on course of what they need to do. Taking care up there. Doing a good job slipping wide there. Okay, Jasper Volquist is in the start and he's about to be released.
And off he goes.
From Norway.
Skiing with some real momentum at the beginning of the course here.
Ooh, he's fast.
Yeah, he is moving quick from turn to turn. He is really driving the skis as much as he can.
Wow.
He has not slowed down at all from this stop-start before he's gone into the course. Let's see how he does in this midsection of the course with these rounder turns.
Ooh, he's
Yeah, he got a
what
little
an
bit
athlete. That's
smashed
impressive.
there, but he was able to come back. Skiing really nicely
Did
into
you
this
see
last
that?
section.
The way
Yeah.
he sometimes just moves
Just
inside
flying
ski.
there. And oh, he's fast coming through the combination into this last section of the course.
Oh, yeah.
This could be a fast run. And Jasper moves into 4th position.
And next we have Adam Hofsted from Sweden. On course now at the top. Sweden's really known for a really strong World Cup female athlete, Sara Hector. Starting to see more men come through.
And
Here
he's
he
doing
comes.
well as he moves into this midsection of the course. Really enjoying the rounder turns here. Just got a little bit late, but he's fine coming into the next gates. moving quickly into the bottom section of the course, and he sees out this last section of the course with ease and style. Wow, amazing deflection from turn to turn there. And he's moved into first place. Adam Hofstadt, that's really good. Almost half a second faster.
Here we come, Louis Mullen-Schuldt, Australian ski team. World Cup athlete, World and Europa Cup. Does plenty of World Cups. And he is flying down the course.
He's moving fast.
Absolutely
He's moving well. Here we go.
These guys are just absolutely maximising their opportunity for a good result, for some Continental Cup points.
Good turns as he comes down here through the midsection.
Where's he gone?
We've just lost him there.
Oh no, here he comes. Yeah, that's it. Nice, Louis.
Oh, he saw out the bottom section there. Sorry, we lost coverage there for a second, but he did well. And he moves into first position. 0.58 ahead of Adam Hofstadt from Sweden.
And next in Jimmy Kropka, USA. Is just going to heat up. The pressure's heating up. We're coming into the top 15 now. That's a pretty impressive finish by Louis. Did you see him come through the finish there?
Yeah, that was good. He was skiing with some real speed.
One of his legs over his head.
Yeah.
Jimmy's on course. From America. 26-year-old.
These are some nice turns coming down the first section of the course. Now he's heading into the midsection of the course where he's going to get a little bit rounder.
What a stable upper body. He's
this
strong.
is good skiing. Good skiing from the American. Just gets late in the line there, a little bit too round. Well, he gets spat out, but he's
Look at how he's
doing all right. Yeah, he's just now. It's like it never happened.
Incredible skiing.
Great skiing from the American.
Oh, that's impressive.
Oh, that's good. He is fast at this bottom section of the course.
Okay.
Well done to him. And he moves into fifth position.
It's going to be Battle of the Titans the next 12, 13. And we have Barland Yuri from Hungary next. Camera 3's going a bit off piste there. Here we go. Barland Yuri on deck.
He is a wild skier. He's skiing loose, but he's skiing fast. He really wants to make it up the standings on this second run. He does not want to stay in this position where he is. He did well yesterday. I think he finished 5th yesterday in the men's slalom.
He's tidy skier,
so
isn't
he is going for it all out. And whoa, a hip check, but he was able to stay on his feet.
I'm impressed.
That was very impressive from the Hungarian ski racer. He's going to be angry. You can see him dip his head in disgust there.
He was on the snow, could have easily skied out, but fought to stay in. That is outstanding. What an athlete.
That is impressive. And so he moves into 8th place, even though he basically stopped and stood still on the course.
Wilson
that was
Germain
impressive.
next.
Very
Wilson
impressive.
Germain from Canada, 31-year-old. Very familiar with racing on this hill. Spent a lot of seasons in the Southern Hemisphere during his ski racing career. Here he goes, charging.
He is charging down this first section of the course, heading into the midsection. Now he's got to focus a little bit more on the line, keep the turns a little bit rounder. He's doing that. He's doing exactly that. Oh, he got a little bit hung up on that.
There. Yep.
Oh, and then a little bit in the back seat, but he struggled through that section.
He's good, though.
He's very good. Very fast reaction times.
And he's through safely. Nice.
Into 3rd position, so that was a good run.
From Japan next, Yohei Koyama out of the gate. And we're going to see some fast skiing over the next 10 athletes as we get. Oh, he is way back, waving his arms out to everyone, but he's back in balance now.
He's going for it. Some fast skiing from the Japanese ski racer. Oh, and it was just too fast. He couldn't handle it.
Yeah, that was just he got thrown big time. Next on deck, Armin Dornauer. He had a great first run. 24-year-old from Austria, from Meyerhofen.
And off he goes. He's entering the first section of the course out of the start house. Skiing with a nice rhythm here.
Good that his goals to be top 30 in the Europa Cup this year. Skiing like this, he's got his sights well in front of him.
Ooh, almost exactly the same place as the Japanese ski
Yeah,
racer.
that looks like it's
Just-
getting a bit tricky
yeah,
there.
just almost got hit backwards by the gate. Bit twisted.
Ooh.
Ooh, just lost the outside ski a little bit. Oh,
No, Rick,
oh, same thing. His left hand is flying backwards a little bit, and he's getting a little
getting
bit
a bit out
twisted.
of balance and twisted, yeah. But here we go. He can see the finish line. There's no way he's not going to finish.
There now, he's tightened
we're
up his turns there a lot better, and he's moving to 7th position.
Florian Kunz, 23-year-old from Switzerland. Just holding for a minute. Maybe they're doing just a bit of work on a couple of those turns. And the men are all gathering at the finish as they come through. They know the fastest are yet to come. They tend to gather and support each other and wait to see what eventuates over the next 10
Absolutely,
athletes.
definitely.
To decide to see up live and personal who's going to take the podium.
And now Florian Kuntz is on course. Swiss ski racer. He's doing very well in the first section of this course. He skied with ease. Now he's coming into the rounded turns.
So flowy, and I love the calmness and the discipline of their upper body. The Swiss have just shown a masterclass here this week.
He's really using his hips a couple of times to drive forwards, to recenter himself in the turns whenever he's having any issues. Not using his hands, his hips. And that is very nice. The bottom part of the course. And Kuntz moves into 2nd place with a joint time of 1 minute and 19.72.
Keep thinking, when you see that suit flying down the hill, you keep thinking of Marco Odermatt.
Yeah, just pure dominance on the World Cup, Marco
Absolute
Odermatt.
dominance.
Another level completely. Let's hope that the new guys coming in this year to the World Cup can compete with Odermatt.
Sebastian Foss-Solveig from Norway on course here, coming through the first half successfully. Flowing, he hasn't been thrown out at all. He's staying really calm and solid.
Using all of his experience on Europa Cup, World Cup, World Championships, Olympics.
A little bit round there.
That was nice coming through the last section.
Yeah, and now he's straightening up. Great, and we've got a
almost a
slight
tuck,
hold.
and he goes into 1st position.
Woohoo!
So Sebastian Foss-Solveig is gone into 1st position here.
I'll be very happy with that. We've got a slight course hold. And we're into the final 8 of the top 30, and then we'll move into the second 30 in the field. And I'm sure we'll still see some, what I call dark horses, come through and actually make the top 30. Someone will be pulling out something out of the bag and surprise everyone and go, wow, that was a run from the back.
That would be fantastic if someone can do that.
Next up is Christoph Meisel from Austria. Battle of the European Titans here, the Austrians, the Swiss, Norwegians, Italians, Belgium coming up.
Just waiting for the racecourse team to give the all clear. There we go. Course is clear. And here we go.
Christoph Meisel from Austria, 24-year-old from Bischofsheim. He won the New Zealand National Championships here recently. And he's on course. He wants to break into the World Cup. So he's got that in his sights.
Skiing well through the top section of this course.
Look at that.
Yeah, speed.
You know how they pull their feet back underneath them? If they're out of balance at all, the Austrians do this so well.
Yeah, just being able to pull their ankles back, recenter themselves on the skis. Fast feet here. Ooh, just got a little bit hit by the gate there. But he's found his balance again, and look at him accelerate into this combination and the last turns on the course. Ooh, almost got spat out there, but he was able to keep it under wraps, and he moves into 10th position. So 10th position for Christoph Meisel there.
Split-second timing there, and he's through. Next out, Thomas Lane from Estonia. He's out of the gate. And they're getting faster. Now into the top 6. Oh, and he's out.
Yeah, what happened there? Just looked like...
I don't know, he kind of like just didn't make the next gate.
Yeah.
Eirik Histad Solberg from Norway next. That would be Eric in English.
Yes. Got that extra I in there to confuse us.
Here he comes.
And he is really shifting down this course.
Wow.
That's some good skiing from the
It
Norwegian
sure
skier.
is.
Some
Wow.
very good skiing.
He's just not getting thrown at all. No wonder he's
No.
top 6 in this field.
He's doing very well down the mid-section, sorry, of this course and the rounded turns. He's got his line very good, some smooth skiing here, and now he's just going to open it up
That's a great
into
line.
this. That was very good.
Wow, that's a masterclass there.
And he is moving into first position, but he's only 0.12 ahead of Sebastian Voss-Solivak.
On deck is Sam Mays from Belgium. Big fan of Sam's. Here he comes. Slalom specialist, and he will be absolutely sending it. He was a podium finisher yesterday.
He is
He
sending
finishes,
it.
he's fast.
Yeah, yeah.
He got a little bit back there.
And he's coming into the
Oh, look
middle
at that.
section of the
Absolutely
course
fighting.
here. Whoa, and these round turns, he's just getting popped from turn to turn. Deflection on point. Skis are flying.
Absolutely flying.
Ooh, he needs to tighten it up now. Focus on his line
Oh.
and try and accelerate here as he comes into the
He's an exciting
last
skier.
section of the course.
Oh,
But
and
he
he's
is going to
through.
see it out.
Yeah.
Well done to Sam Mays. And he moves into first position. So
Yo.
Sam Mays sits in first position,
Oh.
0.42 ahead of Eric Heistad.
Simon Moorberger from Italy next. We've got an Italian who has done exceptionally well in the women's event today.
And he's skiing well. Skiing very well here, the Italian racer.
Italian's turning it on today.
Yep, moving into the middle of the course.
Oh, look
That's
at
some
this.
nice turns there. Not phased at all from the rhythm change into a more rounded turn.
They don't get bounced as much
No.
as some of the earlier athletes.
No.
They're just solid, aren't
Skis
they?
are on the snow.
They absorbed any pressure changes so beautifully.
Wow. And into second place.
Ooh.
So Simon Malberger from Italy has moved into second place, and he is 0.27 behind our leader, Sam Mays.
We've got 3 to go. Michel Brugger on course from Switzerland. This is battling it out now.
Ooh, and he had some issues there, and he is
Oh,
out of the
he's
course.
out. Okay, so only 2 to go.
So Sam Mays is
It's-
guaranteed a podium.
Woohoo! Nice work, Sam.
That is a shame.
Reto Meikler from Switzerland next up. So only 2 to go out of the top 30. Here he is on course. Wow. Flying. The flying Swiss.
And he won yesterday, so he is wearing the yellow,
Yellow
bib.
bib.
So he is skiing
Oh,
to see where he will come in this podium. Will he make the podium? Oh, he's doing well down there. If
At
he can
this
just
rate,
keep
yes.
it together, those are some nice turns.
he just skis so smoothly, doesn't he, with his feet? Are just
Don't know if this is going to be faster than Sam, though.
Mm,
Now you can see the speed
Yeah.
as he accelerates
yeah.
in this lower section of the course, but I don't know. Yes, third.
Oof.
So he is
Sam
pushed.
is guaranteed at least a second.
Yeah.
And the winner of this morning, Theodor Braken, about to be released out. Here he goes.
Came from bib 10 into first position.
Wow.
That's very good. So his first run was very fast. Ooh, got
Let's
a little
see
bit
this,
caught
yeah.
there.
Yeah, a little bit caught. Oh, a little bit caught there.
Yeah. That could cost
okay.
him a little bit of time getting his head a
Oh, he's
little
made
bit.
up time there.
Yeah, he's starting to accelerate again,
Yep.
but he needs to be smart now and carry the speed consistently through this midsection of the course with these rounder turns.
Oh, he'll know he's chasing Sam.
Oh, he
Ooh.
just got spat out. Then that tossed him some time there. And you'll see now he's slowed down, but now you're going to see he's going to try and put the
He's going to
gas.
put the afterburners
He's
on
going
now.
to put the afterburners now. Now you really see the acceleration from turn to turn. But is it going to be enough? I don't think he's carried enough speed, and he's gone into third position. So we have our winner, Sam Mays, in first position. Then we have Simon Malberger, and then in third we have Theodore Bracken. Wow, well
we
done
have
to him.
Belgium, Italy, and
Norway.
Norway.
And they are all within 0.31 of each other. A very
not close at all.
Very close second run here.
Oh, fantastic. So we know the men's podium, unless we've got someone coming from the back of the field, which, hey, there's always a possibility. So let's have a look. We are now
Dong Kwan Hong
from Korea. And he's had a good run.
He's had a very good run. He's moving into 26th position from
31.
31.
Florian Vogt from Switzerland next. And these guys are just going to be after the fastest second run they can put down to move themselves up the field and take advantage of these top athletes and the penalty that might result after today's race. Love the way he's got really good movement with his hands.
Yeah, and he recenters himself. He just really works hard to get back in the middle of the skis in that transition.
He's a great
and
skier.
that's very good skiing here from the Swiss skier.
Nice.
And Florian for sure is going to have a good run, and he moves into 26th position.
William Pachanko from Croatia on course.
These guys are all still very fast skiers.
They are not holding back at all. They're like,
they are going
let
for
me
it.
into that top 30. Oh, a little bit back there.
Yeah. Oh, and that could have cost him. He almost came out of the course there, but he's fought to stay in the course. Coming into the midsection.
Good athletic skiing.
Yeah, good athletic skiing. Sometimes he's a little bit loose, and then he gets himself recentered again, and then he's really tight.
You see some of the World Cup winners have just had horrendous sections of some of their runs, and they can still pull off a win, so you never give up.
Absolutely. And he's moved into 26th place. Wow, that's well
Great
done.
Run. Simon Fournier from Canada on the top section of the course now. Again, man, we are not seeing anything let off. These guys are sending it. Quite swingy a little bit, isn't he?
Yeah.
But he's just using that rhythm to keep himself moving in balance with his body over his feet, or his
Good skiing.
feet in and out from under his body.
Skiing with bib number 30. He's competing to stay in the top 30. And this is some smooth skiing coming into this last section of the course here.
Smart skiing, good job. Simon Fournier.
And he moves into position 26.
Nice work. Connor Leggett from Australia on course, and look at that, he's just like...
He's just flying. We just don't even know where he came from. He just comes into screen. He's going really fast. Maybe a little bit too fast here from the Australian. He might have to be a bit careful.
Coming into these turny sections.
Yeah. Oh, and there you see onto the turny section.
He's after it.
But he's found the rhythm again. Whoa, and he does pop out of the course.
Bad luck, Connor. That was a strong
Yeah,
run.
there could have been something special.
Jonas Witt from Germany.
And now Jonas Witt, a German racer, is on course. And he's skiing well. Interesting technique. He seems like his upper body is very far forwards, but he's skiing well into these midsection and this later stages of the race. Keeping it round. Ooh, then he just, whoa, he's disappointed there.
Back inside and see you later.
Got spat out there, so that is a DNF for the German racer.
Issei Suzuki from Japan. I thought that German skier was a really good skier. I'd like to see more of those German athletes coming back to these Continental Cups. They're strong. Issei Suzuki. On course now.
Some nice skiing coming out of the start gate there for the Japanese ski racer. Ooh, just gets a little bit caught up on himself. Oh, yeah, and there.
He's in the washing machine here, but he's got it back together. And he's back centered and got himself focused on moving down the hill again, using his poles to recenter himself.
Oh, and he just got spat out there.
Yeah,
went
unfortunately,
flying out of the course.
Okay, New Zealander Alec Jackson out the gate next. And He'll be looking to see if he can nudge his way up the ranks, and who knows, maybe a top 30. Let's see how Alec goes. Love when I see everyone, see them send it and not just try to finish when they're really, they're just wanting to go fast.
Wanting to see how far up the rankings can they go.
Those results will come, just keep skiing fast. Yeah, go Alec.
Good skiing here from the Kiwi, and
it's disappointing.
That's a shame. He just pops out of the course.
Bad luck, Alec. Good first half of your run. Jack Bowers from the USA next. And he's 39th place this morning.
Just have a stop start here on course as they prepare a gate to make the course as equal as possible for every racer as they come down. And off we go.
Jack Bowers from the United States into the last 21 races on this Australia-New Zealand Cup race. And we're not seeing any, not strong skiing. These guys are still fantastic slalom skiers and a real world-class field here today.
And he's skiing well into the midsection of the course. Ooh, just got a little bit in the air almost, but he found his skis back underneath him. Really good reaction.
Good little kind of movement.
Oh no, just as he comes into the last section of the course.
Never mind. All good. Taiga Sato next from Japan. Oh, you know what? If he finishes, I'll be impressed.
Yeah, he's flying.
he's flying, but he's a bit back.
Almost looks like he's doing making GS turns down here.
Wow, if this comes through, this will be fast. But
this is
going to
be very fast. Oh my God. Yeah, come on. Keep it together. Tiger, wow. This is some good skiing from the Japanese ski racer.
This is what you got to do to really move up the ranks. You've just got to absolutely send. And if he can get his feet back underneath him like he did there.
It almost looked like he was sat down on that turn. That was insane.
Oh my God, if he finishes, hats down to him. He's finished.
Wow.
He must have come
and
way
he
up.
Goes into 30th position.
That's fantastic. That's moved up 10 spots for him. Max Hoda from the US on course now. No, he's out.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. Next, Filippo Collini. Hear that name in racing circles? Must be quite a popular Italian name, maybe. Filippo Collini. He's a Europa Cup skier. Look at this.
Wow, look at them go.
Like, seriously, they are just full noise from the top. Even at, starting out 42nd, there is no holding back.
He's skiing well in this midsection. Just got a little bit backseat there, but hey, he's still going. He's still rocking and rolling.
The Italians, sometimes you kind of go, that's a slightly different technique, but man, they're always fast. Like Federica Brioni. Here he goes. How's that?
Into 31st position for the Italian.
Didrik Heglund Danielson from Norway, 17-year-old on course, coming through the top section well.
And he's skiing fast, this guy.
He is.
He's skiing fast. He's doing well as he comes into this midsection of the course. Let's see how he invests in the line here. Yeah, he's got it down. Ooh, got popped a little bit, but hey, he's found his feet again.
Look, 17-year-olds.
Oh, no.
Oh,
what a shame. What happened there?
It looked like he popped and just couldn't get himself back on his outside ski to make the next direction change.
His right leg was almost behind him in the air, and he just couldn't get it back down.
Enzo Senerelli from France on course now. They are sending them like bullets out of the start here. Look, these guys, honestly, doesn't even look like they're 44th. You could be in that top 15 the way these guys are still skiing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and he's over.
That's a shame.
Oh, that's a shame. But you know what? Better to be skiing fast like that than not. Kyle McGowan, Australia next. 21-year-old. 22, sorry. Selected to represent Australia at the Alpine World Juniors this year. Go Kyle. Pretty inspired by Louis Mulan-Schult, who went ahead of him, more towards the front of the pack. And another is countryman here, Harry Laidlaw, not in the slalom field today.
And he's skiing well as he comes down this midsection of the course, handling these rounder turns with ease.
Oh, yeah, he's skied that cleverly, right?
Yeah.
He's just stayed with the rut and not tried to fight it. Not that there's much of a rut. He's just stayed with the line.
Well done to the Swedish skier. He moves into 31st position. Our next racer is already on course, Florian Fasseler from Switzerland. And off we go with Swedish racer. We were just watching his fantastic skiing, and he moves into 33rd position.
And we've just heard Benny Brown has skied out of the course. So next we should be with Jack Cunningham.
And looks like Jack Cunningham is on his way. Bib number 62. This guy had to have the rerun on the second run and did really well.
Or the first run.
Yeah, sorry, on the first run, yeah.
When the gate came out and he sort of got a bit tangled up with it.
Good British ski racer. Showing us his moves as he comes into the midsection of the course. Had a little bit of a problem as he came over the roller into this midsection, but hey, he's found his rhythm again. Fighting to stay in the middle of the ski here. It's a little bit late in the line there again, but hey, doesn't mean that he's slow.
This is fast.
This is, yeah. He's going to do well if he can make it around these last gates. And he's across the line, and he moves into 34.
They're making some good gains, these guys. Andrej Barnes from Slovakia, 17-year-old on course now. In that familiar Slovakian team suit. See the Zampa brothers in something similar. A little bit rounder. Skis a slightly rounder line. And that'll tighten up as he starts to move through the ranks. But still skiing super strong here.
He's doing well. He's doing well as he comes to the lower section of the course.
Well, there was a good right footer there. He tightened right up there. Look at that. Bit round in the combination compared to some of the others, but he is through.
And he moves into 35th position.
And we
just heard that Andrej Barnes is out. And Jesse Mutton is on course for New Zealand. Skiing well. He started today with bib number 70, and unfortunately Jesse is also DNF'd.
Next up, Sam Hadley. Let's go, Sam. Another one of the up-and-coming New Zealanders.
Got a lot of Kiwis in the next couple of starters.
Yeah, he's had a really strong Northern Hemisphere season. Had some outstanding results towards the end of the season.
Oh, what happened
dear
there?
Sam.
The guy was in the way.
It could be.
Oh,
he looks like he's pretty upset there.
Oh, that has to be a rerun, yeah. One of the course workers was
in
the way.
Go Sam, down for a rerun. Hope he knows to go. Who was it?
That was one of the course workers.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. It'll be a jury decision. Someone will have had eyes close on that.
Yeah, we did hear over the radio immediately rerun. So hopefully we'll see Sam go back up to the top of the race so that he can have a clear run.
And next out of the gate will be Alpine from New Zealand in 53rd spot this morning. Loves his ski racing. Been at it a while. Remember him in the youth age groups coming through.
Ooh. He's definitely going for it as he comes into this midsection here.
Why would you hold back?
Yeah, go out. His legs are popping from side to side.
It's good skiing.
Yeah, it's good skiing. He's fighting as he comes down this
Skiing
second
that
part of the
terrain
course.
well, and he's pretty familiar with Coronet Peak too. He knows this terrain reasonably, although they often train over on the T-bar, but it's a privilege to race the Pro-Am. How has that run gone for
35.
Corda? Great. Toby Jackson next. His older brother Alex gone down the hill already, down the course ahead of him, and Toby will be same thing. None of these guys will be holding back. These young New Zealanders are fighting to get some recognition and get some points and move up the ladder and just prove themselves.
He's doing well. He had a little bit of a trip up at the beginning of the course, but he's fought through it and found his rhythm again as he moves into the midsection of the course.
Skiing well.
Yeah, he's skiing really well, taking this midsection.
Ooh,
Just there, but he was able to swing his feet around the gate.
Not sure he was on his outside ski around
No.
that gate, but that's what they train on one
But
ski
that
for
doesn't-
sometimes.
That doesn't matter if he makes it around. He's doing okay. And hey, now he's really starting to open it up here in this bottom section of the course. Could be a fast time here for the
Yeah.
young New Zealand ski racer.
Great
And he
work.
moves into 37.
Ooh, that's a great improvement. Hugo Saunders next from New Zealand, from Queenstown Alpine Ski Team. His dad's the finish referee today.
And off we go. He is out of the start house,
Let's go, Hugo.
making his way down the top section of the course. Some good skiing here from the young New Zealander.
He's really quite agile, isn't he?
He
I've
is
always
very
noticed
agile.
with his skiing and when he came up through the youth series, he's always been pretty agile and able to get out of pretty tricky situations. Like
That
that.
was some round.
Just like that.
There was something round there in that last turn. Ooh, just again on
See?
that right foot, but he's fighting to stay in here.
I'm telling you, he can pull the 9
Pull it
lives
out.
out of a
Yeah,
race. Yeah,
there you go. Come on, keep going. Don't stop, Saunders. Don't stop. Into the combination at the bottom of the course.
can't believe that. Good on you. What
Well
a race.
done.
Well done.
And he moves into 38.
Jacobelli Cooper from the United States on course next. And we're into our final 5 athletes.
From the USA, Cooper Jacobelli is on course. Skiing well this top section. Interesting. Whoa, his feet almost just got too far in front of him then.
He keeps pulling them back,
Yeah.
doesn't he? That's how he recenters.
Yeah,
He pulls his feet back.
yeah. He
When he
doesn't
gets
move.
a bit of air.
He doesn't move the rest of his body at all. He just keeps pulling his feet back underneath him. Lost his right foot there. Got a little bit late in the line. He's trying to find his tempo again going into this bottom section.
I'm
Same
impressed.
thing.
He's pulled this
Yeah,
together.
he's
This is
really
awesome.
pulled this. Oof.
Quick feet. He's pulling out all stops. Let's go. Nice work.
And he moves into 37th position there for Cooper. Jacobelli.
Could be Jacobelli.
Yep.
FaZe Basha next.
From Singapore.
Yep. Getting thrown a little bit forward there as though he must have skied into a little bit of a rut there, but he's back in balance now. And he's skiing
He's doing well.
smoothly. He's doing pretty well here. Foot to foot, just keeps it going. Like it.
As he comes into the bottom section of the course.
Let's go, Faze. Nice finish for a Continental Cup.
Well done.
And into the final 3 athletes for today. Finn McCaw, Marcus Stanley and Lucas Riedelsberger. So Finn's from New Zealand. He'll be released out of the gate. And then I dare say we might be having a little bit of wait if we've got a rerun.
Yep, he's probably going back up on the chairlift now.
Here's Finn McCaw. A little bit of a lost the right ski there and twisting to get back in line. But hey, it's do whatever you can to just keep moving forward at the moment.
He's doing well as he comes onto the midsection of the course. And he's finding his rhythm.
There's some good skiing going on just in this section here. He squeezes up a bit on that right footer, but you know you're actually on a side hill the whole way there.
You are.
So that's no surprise. And he's through. Marcus Stanley for the USA next.
And he moves into position 41. This is some good skiing here from the American racer Marcus Stanley as he moves into the middle of the course.
Ooh,
just
that was a bit of a whoops.
Yeah.
But he's
ooh, and again his ski just drifted out into the soft snow. Again, that left leg. Oh, and we have a high side. Oh, is he okay? And he is sliding down the course.
Did he lose a ski there?
He lost the ski.
So they'll need to be retrieved before anyone else can come down.
That's a shame for the American.
Yeah. High side, that'll have hurt his hips there. Here comes some slippers. It's really nice when they slip for the final athletes. Nice. Sounds like we probably will be on a little bit of a wait to make sure we get bib 61 through for a provisional rerun, where he had an interference on course, and they need to let that rerun go before you send your last athlete, just part of the ski racing rules. So we'll just have a little wait here. Nice to see that the team is still doing everything they can to keep the course in great condition. Gates in solidly, because these last 2 athletes will still send it down the course.
Absolutely. They're here to try and gain some good points.
Some great spectator viewing on course today. People lining down the course. A nice day to be a spectator out there with the sun shining. And
absolutely.
Just hanging out watching some inspirational skiing.
That they are. And we just heard that our rerun is back in the start. Bib 61, Sam Hadley from New Zealand.
You know, part of that is that they've expended some energy, but this other part is they've experienced the course a little bit. Sometimes it can be a positive, but he has had to race around, and it's not an ideal situation at all, but at least he gets a second run chance.
Absolutely. And he is underway. We have him.
This is racer 80, Lucas Riedelsberger.
Okay, we have our last racer from Austria on course, Lucas Riedelsberger. Making his way down.
There's quite a bit of movement, a little bit of
Yep,
rotation there.
there is, yeah.
He'll
His
want
upper
to
body's following his skis a little around.
he'll want to stabilise that a little bit and get used to some more separation to start increasing speed, because he's a good technical skier.
Yep, he is. You can see the foundations are there for Lucas from Austria, and he moves into 42.
Okay, that seems like our race is over, so that was not a rerun. And that is the end of the second run of the men for Winter Games New Zealand 2024 Australia-New Zealand Cup men's slalom, with an exciting race that was, as well as the women. And in an hour's time or less, on the deck you'll see the podium winners and celebrating with the gift of Ponamu that they have to take home with them for their podium places. So do join us on the deck to see some of these athletes up close and personal. A great day today out there with TD Manfred Walsher from Australia, Chief of Race Brenna Yamada. Thank you for everything. You always put on a spectacular event, you and the Spear Tips, your crew. Referee Geordie Pujol from Andorra, Assistant Ref John O'Howson, our course setters today, our race organising committee who have been busy being start and finish referees and live streaming videos, and our coaches today, and our athletes who have made a long journey to ski here at Coronet Peak for this event. Winter Games New Zealand. Also would like to thank all the people that support this event for Winter Games, notably our Alpine venue partner Coronet Peak, world-class ski racing here. And we'd also like to acknowledge New Zealand Major Events, Sport New Zealand, Pub Charity, Snow Sports New Zealand, corporate partners La Roche-Posay, Nissan, 2 Degrees, White Claw, Spates, Wanaka Selection, our supply partners, Expand Design, Snow Sweat Chains, Yakima Roof Bars and Roof Racks, and minor funding partners, Queenstown Lakes District Council, Otago Community Trust, TAB New Zealand, and our strategic partners in the global environment to be able to put this whole event on, FIS, International Ski and Snowboard Federation, and the New Zealand Olympic Committee. And most of all, thanks to the athletes. You've put on a huge spectacle today from Johnny and I.
Fantastic day.
It's
Well
been
done.
awesome. It's been a pleasure to bring this to you, and over and out from live stream.